So good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the day 4 of our training program of MS Excel. And I believe you have gone through all the recordings and practiced well with all the concepts, formulas, features, functions, whatever we discussed so far. And good to go with our day 4. So as we discussed today, we are going to start with our all the most important formulas and functions and go to our case studies folder. There is a file name called corporate case studies, which we have started already in our day 1, and day 2 also some portion we have already covered. Now today we are going to start with the sheet name called lookup. Okay, so we discussed about how to visualize the data. Those things we in day 2 we have covered already. So today we'll start working with the lookup sheet. So please confirm you got the same worksheet open in front of your screen. A quick message in the chat box. Y for yes. All right, so now the first question, anybody who doesn't know what is VLOOKUP, we'll start working with VLOOKUP. So anybody who doesn't know what is VLOOKUP, could you please respond in the chat box, or you can raise your hand? Because if you do not know, I'll start from the scratch. If you are aware, we can skip the topic. This is the basic reason why I'm asking this question. Okay, so Rajat is not knowing. Very good. Anybody else? Okay, Deepak also not aware. Very good. All right, no worries. So let's start working with first our formula called VLOOKUP and have the basic understanding how and where this is going to be used and how to write our VLOOKUP formula. Everything we are going to discuss one by one. So right now for another 2 minutes, don't do anything. Just watch my screen and follow my audio. Okay. Basically, V stands for vertical lookup. So when your data is there in vertical format, basically to search our records, we'll be using VLOOKUP formula. So searching the records, what does it mean? Suppose we have got some data. For those corresponding data, we are looking for some more information. Like say, take an example, I have got some employee IDs with me, and I don't have the respective details like employee name, date of joining, age, how much is the salary, or email ID, mobile number, anything. I don't have that. So where I look at, definitely I'll look at my employee master data. So when I go to my employee master data, that will be containing my entire organization's employees details. So if I'm looking for only my department employee details, where the only 10 people are working, I probably need to search in 10,000, more than 1 lakh records also I need to search. Fine, but how do you search? Basically what we do, we take one by one employee code from our list, we go to the master data, we go for Control F to find, and we paste that code, and where it is matching, that corresponding details for the entire row, we copy and paste it in our Excel file. So this is how we keep doing for 10 times. We don't mind doing that because 10 times we can afford. Now think about a real-time data. When you have 100 material codes and you are looking for the stock, how much is the stock over there in the inventory, you want to check the same. So stock statement, definitely it will be containing 1 lakh records. So 100 items you have to search in 1 lakh records. So 100 time Control F is not possible. It will not be so easy, and it will be a time consuming job, definitely. So in that case, we have to use our VLOOKUP formula. So basically, VLOOKUP formula helps in searching the records. Okay, how it works, let me take you through a simple and sweet scenario so that everybody can connect with it. Okay, again, I'm saying next 2 minutes, don't watch, don't do anything, just watch my screen. Okay, now say take an example, I have got some laptop brands with me. I want to purchase a laptop. So whatever the brands I am aware, my friends, colleagues, they are using, I have seen, or I have seen in the commercial ads also the brand of laptops. I have created a list in a Excel file. Now this Excel file I have stored and saved it. I went to a shop and I asked the shop owner a catalog, that whatever the laptop he is dealing with or he is selling, can he provides me a catalog? So the vendor also gave a catalog having the brands and rates in a piece of paper. In a piece of paper. And I took that paper from him. I came back to my workstation. I opened this Excel file where I have created the brands. Now, what is the job I have? Whatever the brands I am listed over here, I need to go and check one by one, and I need to search the records. Is it available over here in the vendor's catalog? If it is yes, then I have to populate the value in the red column. So if I need to start doing the same job manually, how will you do that? So first we'll be looking at our list. What is the first brand? Acer. That I'll pick. Where to look at? The vendor's catalog. Is it there over here? Yes. How much is the Acer price? 22,000. So I'll go and come back to my Excel workbook and I'll be updating the record 22,000 manually. So do you agree with me? If you happen to do this job manually, you will be doing the same fashion what I showed you. Right, people? Clear what we are discussing? Right. Now, once I found my Acer price, then I'll go to Apple again. I will take that. I will look at in the vendor's catalog. Apple is there? Yes, 45,000. I'll come back and I'll update the record 45,000. So this is how we'll be doing one by one job, or the brand wise, the rates will be populating in this format. And we don't mind doing the job. As I told you 10 times, we can afford. But now, the moment you go for the same in Excel, how Excel is going to do this job? See, technically, whatever we did manually, when you go for Excel, Excel will be doing the same job by using the formula called VLOOKUP. So what we did manually, the same thing does by VLOOKUP also. Let's go for that. So now, understanding the overall operation of our VLOOKUP, let's go and start working how VLOOKUP works, what are the elements are there, and how to write them. So first 1 minute, watch my screen. As I have developed the practice, I told you from day one itself, first we select our range, we'll go for equal to VLOOKUP. Now look at my screen. What is the first element it is asking? It's the lookup value. So just correlate the steps. The moment you have done the job manually, what we did. So the first step, what we did, we have just gone to our list. What is the first brand that we picked up? So this is the same thing VLOOKUP also demands. Lookup value is nothing but what we have with us to search. So we have our own brand Acer to search. So that's it, nothing but our lookup value. So lookup value, what it is it clear?
Yes.
Fine. Comma. What is the next thing it is asking? Table array. Table array. So if you remember again, the moment we started doing the job manually, when we go for our data, okay, when you go for our data, taking Acer, where did you search? In the vendor's catalog? In the vendor's catalog?
Yeah.
So this is called nothing but our table array. So what is table array? Is it clear now?
So if suppose we are checking this vendor catalog in a different file, we'll have to select that catalog completely, right?
Yeah, different file means that file has to open, and then only you have to select from that file what is the table array.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Right. So what is table array? We are clear again. Now, coming to the next, comma. What is the next thing it is asking? COL index number. COL stands for column index number. So here we need to discuss something. The moment we did the job manually, we never discussed anything with regard to column index number. But here when you go for VLOOKUP, VLOOKUP demands column index number. What does it mean? Let's discuss that first. Very, very essential. See, when you Right. When you look at our case, the moment you go for our lookup value, can you see Excel has changed that font color to blue color, right? And the same border also applied to Acer. Similarly, when you go for table array, it has again changed the color to maroon, and same maroon color border also it is given to our entire catalog. Can you make out at least minimum differences?
Yes,
Right.
yes.
Now, why Excel is doing like this? It is nothing but just to give a helping hand to us. What kind of helping hand? Just to differentiate which element you are in. So, when it demands column index number, just get one step back. C3 to D13, that is called table array. And in this border area, now you have to focus. So in this border area, how many columns are there? 2 columns. How do we read our data? We read our data in Excel from left to right or right to left?
Left, right.
Left to right. So what is the leftmost column in that border area? Brand. What is the
Brand,
second
yes.
column? Second is the rate. Out of these two, which column data is already there with us? We have brand with us. What we are looking for? We are looking for rate. So rate is in which column in the border area? Column number 2. So we should define the column index number as 2 over here. So what is column index number? How to define? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Right. Comma. Then it asks me range lookup, true, false, approximate match, exact match. Quite confusing. And a lot of things it is demanding. So what I would suggest, don't go for this, completely ignore this, but ensure one thing that in VLOOKUP, you are ending with the formula called 0. So what is the 0 significance? 0 is nothing but one-to-one match or exact match. What is the meaning by one-to-one match or exact match? See, the moment I go for 0 over here, okay, can you see what is the first brand we have? Acer. What is the spelling of Acer? A-C-E-R.
ACER.
Right. Now, if you look at over here, if at all in the vendor's catalog, ACER is there, then only the corresponding column number 2 data will be picked up. So this is what nothing but your one-to-one match or exact match. So for that reason, we are completing formula with our 0. Okay. So Ranjit, the file name is corporate case studies and the sheet name is called lookup. So this is how we have understood our VLOOKUP formula, how we are supposed to write. And we know one thing, when the formula is ready for one cell, we need to apply for rest. What is the shortcut? Control.
Enter.
Enter. The moment you go for control enter, the entire thing is populated, but certain cases like Dell, Samsung, Toshiba, it doesn't pick up the value. So is it not there in our data? Of course, all are there. Then why it is not picking only those 3 cases? Just see. When you go to the Dell case, the formula is showing error. Reason? When you go and open the formula, then you realize that when we copy the formula down, the range is moving down. Okay. Similarly, if you go to Toshiba also, it is going further down. So this is what the default nature of Excel. And that's why it is giving the trouble. So what we need to do, just see. As we discussed already in day 1, day 2 as well, we have to select our range. We have to go to F2 and over here, which is creating a trouble, the maroon color border area, which is the reference C3 to D13. We'll select and no movement, neither towards down nor towards right. What should be the shortcut?
Dollar. F4 lock.
F4 how many times? We have learned 3 different types of locking system. So F4
What?
once. So when you go for F4 once, There will be $2 symbols will be applied over there, and immediately what will be happening? It will be giving me the cell lock or cell constant or cell freeze, but only for a cell. But we need to apply for the entire range. What should be the shortcut? Again, control enter, right? So this is how we have understood how to apply our VLOOKUP formula, people, whenever there is a need and get our desired output. So please give it a try and check it's working for you.
Please repeat the last one, the locking one.
Locking. Okay. Then I have to go back. Why didn't you get the locking system? Did you get the answer in this?
I know this.
That is what that is the same thing we are doing.
I
So
forgot which key we.
F4, F4. So on our keyboard, F4 is the key. It is helping you to apply the dollar symbol. So if it is not a direct key, go for function with F4. FN key
Yeah,
with F4. Yeah, yeah. So this is how we apply our VLOOKUP formula. So V stands for vertical, and basically this helps in searching the data from one file to another, one Excel sheet to another Excel sheet, and in the same Excel sheet itself, top to bottom, left, right, you can search. Check it out. It's working. Any doubt, any questions? Anybody? Right, people? Yeah.
Clear, actually, purpose of zero that we are indicating at the end. What is the reason actually?
The reason is, suppose say, take an example. If I'm not sure whether Acer, whatever ACER is there, whether in the catalog Acer exactly ACER is there or not. I will not be aware of that, right? Here I can see all these details because a small amount of data I can make out. Now, suppose say I'm looking for Acer data in 10,000 line items of records. So if here, suppose R is missing, then it will not work. So if it is not having a one-to-one match or exact match, it will not populate the result. It will not fetch the value. So this is the reason why we are going for over here, putting it across 0. So when you go for complete your formula with 0, 0 stands for exact match or one-to-one match. So if your Acer is having one-to-one match over here, then only corresponding column number 2 data will be pulled up over here.
And index 2, we have put it index 2 because the rate is in second column, right?
Yeah, in the border area. See, the moment you go for this, the formula, can you see it is applying a border? That's what I explained. When you go for table array, it is automatically it is applying a border. Can you see?
Yeah.
So you have to confine your entire operation to this border area. So when you look at the border area, how many columns are there?
2 columns.
2 columns. So why I need to calculate the columns? Why not the rows? Because if you go to the formula also, it is asking me column index number. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So I have to calculate from the column point of view, not the row point of view. So if I go for column, column is in vertical. So vertical number column 1, this is called column 2. So out of this column, 2 columns, which column data is already there with us? We have got brands with already there with us. What we are looking for? We are looking for rate. So in this border area, rate column, in which position it is there? In the second position, correct? So that's why we are going and defining the column index number as 2. Then lastly, we have to go for exact match.
So Prabhas, one more thing.
If
it is 0 means it is exact match.
Right.
So if we want to find the nearest match, then instead of 0, what number you will give?
No, nearest match you will not be getting. See, there is no such kind of nearest match over here. If you are having a data, anybody's mic, Bhaskar, See, there is no nearest match or 1, 2, 3 characters, something will be there, then it will be picking up the value. There is no such kind of thing. Suppose say take an example. I am going over here. This is my data, master data, and I am looking for these brands. So I'm taking into a different scenario. Okay, just no need to do anything, just watch my screen. So if I go for over here, and here I have suppose Acer, and I do not have Acer over here, I am having only Ace. Okay. Now, if I go for VLOOKUP with exact match is equal to VLOOKUP with exact match. So I've taken this, I go for this data and I lock it, column index number 2, comma 0. What is happening? It is not bringing the value for me, correct? Because it is not having one-to-one match. That's clear?
Yes.
Right. Now, your confusion point is if it is not having one-to-one match, at least 2, 3 characters is also matching, it should give me the result. This is what you're expecting. So in this case, what we'll do first, this will not work. I'm just saying this will not work even. So if I go for sorting the data, this brand and rate column, I'm going to sort my data by the brand column. Okay, so when I go for sorting the data by brand and going for A to Z, this is bringing the value like this. Now, if I go for sorting the data based on over here, my rate, smallest to largest, this will also still not pick up the value for me. But if I go for over here, 1, see, now, does it pick up the value? No, because though I have the data, it is having some at least characters matching, but still it is not giving the value. So this is the reason why when you have a text to text, it will not having some approximate match. So what you are saying is the partial match cases, it will not apply to VLOOKUP. So VLOOKUP only applies one-to-one match in case of text.
Understood.
Right. Now I'll tell you the other concept also regarding approximate match. Don't worry. But for text purpose, it will not work. That's what I could say over here. Okay. Right. All right, so I believe everybody's clear with our VLOOKUP formula, how to apply. Any doubt, any kind of confusion, queries? Anybody? All right. Now we'll go for our HLOOKUP. Thank you so much for your responses. Yeah. Yes, Bhaskar, I'll say we are not yet completed. So we have just understood the basic application of that. So I'll let you know, don't worry. Now, coming to HLOOKUP. Okay, it's okay, no need to be sorry. See, like VLOOKUP, if your data is in vertical format, then you can go for application of formula called VLOOKUP. If your data is in horizontal format, then you cannot apply VLOOKUP. You have to go for HLOOKUP. So everything remains the same. Only the logical difference is in place of V, we have to go for H. In place of column index number, we need to go for row index number. That is the only thing. Say, take an example. We have got the same laptop data only. This is what the first 2 row items consider. This is our vendor's catalog. And below to that, you could see I have got a column where, I have got a row where all the list of brands are there and a corresponding rate row I need to populate. So if this is the case over here, how to deal with? So as we know, we have developed the practice. What we need to do first, select your array. Okay. Do it along with me. Then go for is equal to HLOOKUP. So HLOOKUP, what it demands me? You can also check on your screen what it demands me.
HLOOKUP value.
Lookup value.
Lookup value, yes.
Lookup value. So VLOOKUP also it was asking lookup value. Now HLOOKUP is also asking lookup value. So what is the meaning by lookup value? I told you. What is that?
What we want to search.
Yes. So now what we have to search?
Brand.
Which brand?
Acer.
Right. So that is our lookup value. So what you have with you to search is nothing but your lookup value. Remember in this way, Things will be pretty clear, and logically you will not making any mistake any point of time. Always people get confused which one I should search and where I should search. These two areas always they get confused. That's why they feel that VLOOKUP is very complex. It is not my cup of tea. It's a very simple formula. See, now comma. What is the next one?
Where to array, table array.
Table array. I told you table array. What does it mean by table array?
Where we want to search the data.
Right. So where we have to search in the vendor's catalog. So vendor's catalog, where it starts with from brand. So I can select from brand and select the entire data, or I can select from Samsung also, no issues. So let me take the brand and rate completely. Now just hold on. When I define this table array, okay, again, this is going to apply the border, and you can see already the maroon color is already defined in the font color, no issues. But when I copy this formula towards right, this range should not move right. Do you agree?
Yes.
So like VLOOKUP, we have faced the same problem. When we copy the formula right, copy the formula down, Dell, Samsung, Toshiba, it was not picking up because the range was moving down. So similarly, when we go for HLOOKUP, this table array will be moving right. So we should restrict the movement. What we should do with that?
One time F4.
One time,
Lock.
F4 one time. So no movement, neither towards down nor towards right. So this is the setup we have provided. Fine. Now, comma. What is the next one?
Row.
Read properly. Input always.
So, row index number.
Right,
Sorry.
right. That is what idle practice. Always read the input properly. So, row index number. If you remember, VLOOKUP, what it was asking?
Column index number.
Column index number. And I told you how to define your column index number. Similarly, row index number. Again, get one step back. The table array. Can you see the border area is applied to the table array? The border maroon color.
Yeah,
Now,
yes.
how many rows we have in this border area?
2 rows.
2 rows.
2 rows.
How do we read our data in Excel, top to bottom or bottom to top?
Top to bottom. Top to bottom, sir.
So what is the topmost row in this border area?
Brand.
What is the second one?
Rate.
So brand is the first row, rate is the second row. Brand is already there with us. We are looking for rate. So rate is in which row item? Rate is in second row item. You should not read by the row header. Again, confine your area of operations to this border area only. So since border area is containing 2 row items and second row is containing our desired output, we should go and define the row index number as 2. So how to define row index number, we are clear. Now, what is the next thing it is asking? Again, range lookup, true, false, approximate match, exact match, lot of things like VLOOKUP only. And I told you, in case of VLOOKUP, ignore all these things and ensure that all the time VLOOKUP ends up with 0. Similarly, HLOOKUP also ends up with 0. And what is the significance of 0?
Exact match.
One-to-one match or exact match. This is what we have to always remember. Okay. Now formula is ready. Only for a cell. Need to apply for rest. What is the shortcut?
Control enter.
Control enter. So with immediate effect, you could see your HLOOKUP purpose formula also ready, and it is fetching the value for you. So this is how to apply our HLOOKUP. We got the basic understanding. So please give it a try and check if it's working. Any doubt, any queries?
Mine is done.
Okay. So anybody, any input of this VLOOKUP or HLOOKUP is not clear, feel free to ask. Because when we go for one level up, again, we cannot come down. So this is the right time. If it is not clear, feel free to ask. All right. So I consider that everybody is clear with our VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP. All right. No issues. Now, remember one thing, people. In any data, you cannot apply VLOOKUP or HLOOKUP. So to apply VLOOKUP or HLOOKUP, you need to satisfy three validation rules. And what are those rules? Let me take you through. See, these rules are very, very essential. Always keep in your mind. But first, try to understand what are the rules. Okay. So I'll make a precise rules options over here. Only stay focused. I will copy and paste it once it is done. Just stay focused on my screen and try to understand what are the rules. So rule number one, VLOOKUP says that data has to be in vertical format. Now, what is the meaning by data has to be in vertical format? See, in our case, the vendor's catalog, whatever it is given to us, this data should be in vertical format. Our data is already there, vertical format, not a problem, but the master data or the vendor's catalog should be in vertical format. Then only VLOOKUP will help us in bringing the result. Similarly, HLOOKUP says that the data should be in horizontal format, then only it will help us. Now, which data should be in horizontal format? Again, in HLOOKUP case, the master data or the vendor's catalog should be in horizontal format. Then only we can apply HLOOKUP. So what is the first rule for VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP? Is it clear?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Right. Right. Now, rule number two. VLOOKUP says that there should not be any duplicate in the master data or our vendor's catalog. So there should not be any duplicate in the master data or vendor's catalog. What does it mean? Just see. The moment we ask our vendor, suppose he has given this catalog, no doubt, but in the brand column, there should not be any duplicate. Rate may be duplicate, no problem. In Yes, anybody's mic is on, could you please put the mic on mute? Any questions? Feel free to ask, no issues. Okay, so here, the brand column should not contain any kind of duplicates. Rate may be duplicate, having no problem. Our brand may be containing no problem, but vendor's data, whatever it is given, brand should not contain any duplicate. If at all duplicate is there, VLOOKUP will always pick the first value. What is that meaning? Let's see. In our vendor's catalog, Acer is there one time. That's why it is picking up 22,000. Right, people? So Acer, since 22,000 is there, it has picked up that value. Is it clear? Now, suppose say I am changing my Samsung to Acer. See, I am changing my Samsung value to Acer. And when I go for Acer and complete this, this Acer value is no longer be going to take 22,000. It will become 25,000. Just see. Can you see now? So since Acer is there two times or more than one time, VLOOKUP will always pick the first value. So this is the reason why it is always recommended that the rule number two, that VLOOKUP purpose, there should not be any duplicate in the master data. All right. So what is rule number two for VLOOKUP is clear? Any doubt? Any queries? All right. Same rule goes for our HLOOKUP also. There should not be any duplicate in the master data over there. Okay. Now, rule number three, VLOOKUP says that the data flow has to be always left to right. Left to right. Data flow. What does it mean? Just see. The moment we ask our vendor to give a catalog, suppose the vendor has not given the catalog like this, he has given the catalog something like this, then our formula will not work because VLOOKUP cannot read our data from right to left. So this is the reason why the rule number 3, data flow has to be always left to right, then only it will work. So here it's not mandatory or necessary that our rate column has to be there immediate right to the brand column. It can be like this also, no issues, no worries. But while selecting your table array, you should select from brand and select like this and end up with rate. So what you have understood during the selection, anything before brand, you no need to select. Anything after rate, you no need to select. So unwanted data selection is also not required. All right. So this is called our data flow has to be left to right. Similarly, our HLOOKUP says the data flow has to be always top to bottom. Like take an example. When I go for HLOOKUP, this is what our vendor's catalog, right? And suppose say the vendor has not given the catalog like this, he has given the catalog like this. Do you see? HLOOKUP is working for you? No, because HLOOKUP cannot read the data from bottom to top. So this is the reason why you have to go for over here when you ask the master data or the catalog or the vendor's catalog, anything you name it, the data should be always top to bottom format. So always remember these 3 rules. This is very, very essential, as I told you. So whenever you are applying your VLOOKUP or HLOOKUP, it's not working. Probably one of the rule is not satisfied. Okay. So I'm selecting the same and I'm pasting it in our chat box. So any doubt, any queries with regard to the rules?
No, sir.
All right. Fine. So can I take that now? Everyone is clear with now our VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP formula, and we all are now in equal page and good to go for the next level. Can I take that in that way?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for your confirmation. So now we are going to discuss our next sheet naming called VL with approximate match. So which is really a myth kind of stuff since ages for us. Or if you are already working with VLOOKUP, people always insist for 0. What else if I do not go for 0? Or what are the other numbers I can apply in our VLOOKUP to make our job easy? We are going to discuss all these things. Okay. So let us first have a understanding what is the data we have with us and what's the ask, what is the demand, and what is the requirement. If you look at, we have got some employee names are there. Okay. We have conducted one assessment and we got the people wise, man wise ratings over there. And we need to just present the data having the grades over here. So management has given a circular depending upon the ratings, whatever people have, the grading is already defined, predefined, and the same thing you have to bring it over here. Okay. So how to do that? So what is the rating is showing 0 to 3? Suppose somebody scores E grade, 3.1 to 3.5 D grade. Like that, it is already predefined by the management. So I need to only furnish the grade column. So 3.5, if it is, what should be the grade? Manually just check and tell me.
D.
Should be D. If it is of 3.9.
C.
If it is of 5.0.
A plus.
So this is what we are expecting over here. Okay, nothing else. So how to do that? If this kind of scenario comes, what we do? You would have seen all these scenarios, it's not something new. Whenever you have got incentive slab, discount slab, income tax calculations, or your production slabs, most of the time you will be having all these things. Yes, people, any
We
idea?
have to see this rating in that rating versus grade table.
Okay. No, I mean,
Column
how
C.
how will you do that? Grading, you will go and check one by one and you will keep typing. How will you do that? My question is very simple.
I tried to apply this VLOOKUP, but this coming not applicable.
Can be done, sir, but if values are less, means there are 10 entries, like 15 entries. But
That is
it
what.
cannot be done for 500, 100 or
Yes,
1000.
yes, we have got 10,000 people in the industry, in our organization. So how will you do that in that case? So in this case, people, if you go for our experts, what they will say, they will say we'll go for a if formula. What is that? If formula. And how many if formulas we need to write? Think about it. We have got how many grades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So means we have to write a lengthy if formula having 6 combinations of the conditions. So just imagine for a particular employee, if I write such a lengthy 6 if formulas conditions for 10,000 times when I go and apply, that itself is going to make my file size heavy, isn't it? I have already told you in day one also, the more the if formula, file size will be heavy. So definitely this is going to not make a value addition to the data. Of course, it will be time consuming and we don't want to go for it. Okay. So what is the alternate choice we have? So this is the place where people, what I would suggest is you should go for VLOOKUP with approximate match. Now, what is the meaning by approximate match? So dictionary meaning says that approximate match is something if it is not having one-to-one match, even though 3 to 4 characters is matching, then we should go for approximate match. This is what the understanding, isn't it? But technical, that is not true in case of Excel versions, the formula, what it says, even if it is not having one-to-one match, if it is having a partial match, in the sense, if the data is falling in a range, that's called your partial match, then you should go and get your result. But if it, I mean, if it is so simple to understand VLOOKUP with approximate match, then why people are not using it? Because there are certain rules you need to follow. If you want to go for VLOOKUP with approximate match, what happens? First thing, there should be a proper matrix. There should be a proper matrix over there, and the data must be sorted. Whatever the data you are having, the conditions, everything should be sorted out. Well, now coming to the grade part, okay, no need to do anything, just watch my screen. If I go for is equal to VLOOKUP, taking the rating from the left, if I go for this data to as a table array, and if I lock it, comma, column index number 2, comma 0, I'm getting answer? No. But if I go for application of the same to the other cases, if I go for it, some cases I'm getting the value. Where exactly it is of 5.0 is there, you can see this is matching over here in this case and we are getting the result. So this is called our one-to-one match. If it is having one-to-one match, then only I'll be getting the result. Now, how about the rest? 3.5. So what is happening? 3.5 nowhere matching exactly, but it is falling in a range. Where? In which range? Starting from 3.1 to 3.5, this is the range it should follow. And then we should go for grade D. So here, how to define that? That is the question mark. So hope it is clear what is VLOOKUP, one-to-one match, and why it is not working.
Yeah.
Now, as I told you, for approximate match purpose, we need to have a matrix. So again, try to understand certain concept. What is the meaning by matrix? Like 0, 3.1, 3.6, 4.1, 4.6, and 5. So this is called matrix. And as I told you, approximate match will be happening only in case of numbers, the data which falls in a range. So what type of data can be falling in a range? Of course, a number only. Text cannot be falling in a range, correct? So what does it mean by falling in the range? See the beauty. This is what I have just created for the theoretical understanding. Now, if I go for this over here, suppose say, okay, what does it mean? Try to understand. If suppose somebody is making score, somebody is having a score 0, E grade. Now 3.1 is D grade. Now suppose say somebody is scoring more than 0 but less than 3. Which grading system it would be? More than 0 but less than 3 or less than equal to 3.
E only.
E only.
E.
So that is called range. That is called range. 0 to 3 is the range. Okay. So that is what your theoretical understanding over here, 0 to 3. If suppose somebody is scoring more than 3.1 but less than or equal to 3.5, grade D. So these things now we are going to design the formula. See the beauty? I will go for the formula now. What I'll do, I will not take this range over here. So equal to VLOOKUP, taking our over here the score, whatever the rating, I will go for table array. So table array, how it starts with, starting from the matrix what you made, right? And all these 3 columns, I should take it as a table array and we should lock it. We know the reason. When I copy the formula down, this range should not move down, comma. Now column index number. So in this array, how many columns we have taken in the table array in the border area? How many columns are there?
3.
3.
3.
Now which column is containing the grade?
Third.
Third. So we should go for number 3. Now comma. So far what we have learned?
0.
We look up with 0, but that is not going to work. We have seen. So we have to go for we look up with 1. That is called approximate match. And the moment you go for this and hit enter, your formula will be ready. And definitely it is going to give you answer. But the moment you go for application of the same, it should work also. Let's see. Double click on the fill handle. And can you see now? 2 minutes back, which was not happening for us, but when you go and change the matrix and scenario, a simple VLOOKUP with approximate match, how it works for us, we have understood. So check it out.
Sir,
Is it working?
Do we have to create this approximate table what you have created, which is in our existing file?
Yes, this
So
has
it's
to
not
be
here.
created. This is called your matrix. This has to be there. That is what the first rule of VLOOKUP with approximate match. And second rule, this data must be sorted. It is already sorted, starting with 0, ending with 5. So smallest to largest order is already there. Hope that is working. Any doubt, any queries? Table array and matrix, is there any fine line of difference between the two terms or can be used interchangeably? Table array and matrix. See, the rule you have to follow. What did I say? VLOOKUP always goes for the data reading left to right. So when you are creating the matrix, it should be in the leftmost column. If you create the matrix over here, it will not work. It will not work. So you need to follow the same rhythm. Okay. Rule number 2, there should not be any duplicate. So in the matrix, there is no duplicate over here. Again, rules you need to follow.
Mine is not coming. I don't know why, sir.
No problem. Share your screen. Let's have a look.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can. You have taken from column F5 to H11. Okay, comma 3, comma 1. Fine. See, you have taken H6 as your lookup array, lookup value. First one, the blue color
Yeah.
one. What is your rating? Where is your rating? Rating is in C6, right? Your rating of that
Rating is,
C6.
yes, C6.
You have taken H6. That's why it is the trouble. So change it to C6 and enter.
But I'll have to see how.
Yeah. Now go for application of the same. Double click on that fill handle. The drag button, double click. Now you got it.
So I need one clarity from where. I mean, why we have chosen C6 and why not H6?
See that you cannot. That is what you have to do. Then here there are two tables. Correct. Take it in as a layman.
Correct.
What is the data you have with you? I told you the employee name, rating, and grade.
Ratings.
That is there with you. Correct.
Correct.
Towards your right side, whatever the table, it is given by the management as a circular. I told you, correct? So you cannot take the data from the circular. You have to take the data what you have with you.
Correct.
So lookup value is nothing but what you have with you to search. So we have our rating, first employee's rating 3.5 with us to search. Now table array, where to search? In the circular.
So the data what we have, we'll have to select that data in our formula and then the table array and then the column.
Absolutely.
So column B is because grade is written there and one is the approximate value.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Prabhas,
Yep.
I got the answer, but I have only one I need one clarity. Yeah, can I get back to the screen sharing?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
No, you can share your screen.
Okay, my screen. Fine.
I was not getting.
Fine. Yes.
Yeah. In the column F. It was like it was starting from 0, then 3.1, 3.6, 4.1, 4.65. It is in it is increasing gradually.
Yeah.
So if that particular order changes, for example, if it's starting from 0, but next it comes to 3.6, then the second row goes to third row. That is 3.2 comes down. Will it work or not?
No, it will not work because data should be sorted. That is what rule number 2 I told you. The data should be in a smallest to largest order. That is the basic rule of our approximate match.
Even if it is largest to smallest, will it work or else only smallest to largest?
No, largest to smallest also will work, but ideally we will always suggest to go for smallest to largest.
Okay. That continuity should be there.
Yes.
Anyway, the continuity should work actually.
Absolutely. There should be a chronological order.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So we look up with approximate match, we look up with exact match, we look up basic rules, lookup basic rules, we are clear. Can I take that? Right. Now we'll go for next. The sheet name is called advanced lookup. So we'll go for one more level up. Okay. So first stay focused. What's the need? What's the ask? Let's have a basic understanding. Then we'll go and start working with the scenario. Okay. Suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire employee related information. So I gave a respective T code in my SAP login, and then I got a report or the data set of 10,000 records in this format. 10,000 records in this format. What is the format? Like employee ID is there, name is there, department they belong to, position they hold, salary they draw. Complete picture is there. Like this 10,000 records. Now, when I showed this to my boss, he's not quite happy with the data set when he looks at. He is telling, Prabhas, this data is of no use for me. You keep it with you. Just do me a favor. Create a template for me in such a way. Create a template for me in such a way. Whenever I go and type any of the employee ID, the corresponding details should be available. Whenever I type any of the employee ID, the corresponding details should be available. Like take a sample case, ID 004. Look at our master data. Who is that person?
Mr. D.
Mr. D should come over here. What's his department?
Legal.
Should come over here. What's his position?
Manager.
Should come over here. How much is the salary?
2000.
From this, it should come over here. So this is what my boss is expecting from me. I should design a template for him in such a way. So you know now a lot of things. Now you are ready to answer. So how will I do that? Whatever the idea you have, do let me know.
Sir, copy and paste. I don't know whether maybe I'm wrong.
Copy and paste. How will you search from 10,000? You will do the copy paste. Will you do one by one? Suppose he has got another 10 IDs below. Out of 10,000 records, will you go and search copy one by one? This is what I told you in the beginning, right? If you have small amount of data, 3 to 4 line items, I can go for Control F. I can go and search. I can copy and paste. When you have the data to search in an ocean, what's a huge data set? How will you do that?
Sir, here we have to use a VLOOKUP only,
Mhm.
and we have to look up the ID, because based on ID only we are searching the data
Absolutely.
in entire 10,000 entries. So
Absolutely.
ID number will be the what we have to search.
Right,
Means lookup when,
right, right,
and table array will be whatever 10,000 entries.
right.
Okay, then maybe name is in table array is appearing. If you select the entire table, it is a second column, so it will come 2.
Mhm.
And it is an exact match situation, so
Right.
it will come 0.
Right,
But for department, it will change again, I think.
right, right,
So accordingly, we have to do this.
right. So basically, as we understand, if I go for my data set, how many columns I have now?
5 columns.
5 columns. Now, if I'm looking for name, which column name is there?
P.
Department. No, you should not. You should not read by the column header. I told, right? I have selected the data. In this, how do you read your data from left to right? So ID
Yeah.
is column 1, name is column 2, department is 3, position is 4, salary is 5. And if I am looking for VLOOKUP formula, then name, if I'm looking for column index number 2, department 3, over here, then 4, then 5. So this should be the column index number. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
This is nothing to do with our formula. I am just creating for your better understanding. This is nothing to do with our formula. Neither we are going to use anywhere in this formula. The numbers what I have highlighted in the yellow colored cells. Pretty clear?
Yes.
Right. Now, as we have developed the practice, first we'll go and select this array. First understand 1 minute on my screen. Observe what I'm doing. Then you'll go and do the same also. Don't worry. I'll be giving time. First, try to understand. So as I told you, first we'll select the entire array and we'll go for equal to VLOOKUP. Now, what is my lookup value?
Sir, ID.
ID. In terms of cell reference, could you please guide me? What should be the cell?
11. A11.
Right. Now here, once we have done with this lookup value, when I copy this formula towards right, A11 should not move to B11. Do you agree?
Correct. We'll have to lock it.
Hold on, hold on. A11 should not move to B11 when I move right. But who knows if my boss types any other further employee IDs in A12, A13, A14, I drag the formula towards down. So A11 should go to A12, A13, A14, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
It has to move. So which movement we are restricting and which movement we are making it on?
Column. Column we are restricting.
Yes. So A should not change to B, but 11 should change to 12. So when data we are restricting to the column side, we need to make a column lock. And to make a column lock, I told you in day 2, what kind of locking we should go for, what is the F4 key, how many times we need to apply, going for F4 key 3 times, so that you'll be getting the dollar symbol before column. And when the dollar symbol appears before column, that makes our column lock or column constant or column freeze. So when I copy the formula towards right, dollar A11 should not, definitely it will not go to B11. But when I copy this formula towards down, dollar A11 should be definitely moving to A12 because row is free. Hope this setup is clear what we did.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
Come.
sir.
Next, it is asking table array. Where is the table? Table is there, the complete data set. So starting from employee ID, we are looking for name, department, position, salary, everything. That's why we have taken the entire range. And what we need to do with this, when we copy this formula towards right, this range should not move right. When we copy this formula towards down, this range should not move down. So no movement. What should be the setup? How many times F4?
4 times.
So we'll go for F4 once. So this is how you should first define your logic, the formula, movement of the cells, either in the column, rows, or no movement, depending upon that locking we are done. So far what we did, is it clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Parmanand, Veda?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So only the column lock which we did. So why we are locking column? We are anyways moving ID right below ID 004. Then
You
Fine.
are going to write the formula towards right also, right? So A11 should not
Yes.
go to B11. A11 should not go to B11. That's why we are locking column A. So that is what the dead D formula, day 2. Again, I'm telling, practice is not sufficient.
Yeah.
So since, see, if you do not do so, what will be happening? The worst case, you have to keep writing the formula in each and every column, and you have to edit the formula, and you have to keep changing the locking system. If you restrict only the cell with regard to that. Now, what we are doing, since we are working in a template, we have to make our formula efficient enough in such a way, whatever the situation tomorrow comes, if my boss types furthermore employee IDs and he drags this formula towards down, the same formula is going to work for us also. So he should not again give a call to us, Prabhas, what is this template is not working. Again, I need to go and check the template, need to change the locking. That's not the ideal practice. All right. So this is the reason why we are making our formula efficient in such a way. So anticipating any kind of situation comes, it will work. Now, comma, column index number. Here you stay focused on my screen for a while. We need 2, 3, 4, 5, everything for the entire range. But we cannot define entire numbers together. But one thing we could make a note of that, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it a sequence? Is it a chronological order?
Yes.
Yes.
So
You're
when,
correct.
yes, when the data is in the same sequence, and you are also going to apply the VLOOKUP and getting the output of same sequence. If you see, our master data, name, department, position, salary is there. And we are also looking for name, department, position, salary. So the data is in the same sequence, not an issue. So what we can do to make our column index number dynamic like this, there is a ready-made formula in our Excel naming called column. Try to understand one concept. See, column formula is a predefined formula by Microsoft, whose basic job is to return the answer as a column number. So now which column I am trying to type the formula? If you look at my column headers, light gray, dark gray, can you differentiate? Light gray, dark gray, can you differentiate? Column A is light gray, column B is dark gray. So where I'm writing my formula? I'm writing my formula in the B column. Can you see that?
Yes.
Since B, C, D, E is having dark gray, so it is meaning that already we have selected B, C, D, E column, and we are trying to type our formula in column B. So column B is a alphabet. B is a alphabet, but technically if you count, what will be the number B is going to return? Second. So my column formula is going to give me 2. Just see. No need to do anything, just see. The column formula, when I process, it will be giving me 2. Can you see that? It's giving me 2. And is it the same number we were expecting the moment we had a discussion?
Yes.
Right. So this is what our column formula is going to be fetching us the column index number. So now when I copy the formula right, column B will change to column C. So now what is C? What is the number for C?
3.
So automatically for department 3 will come, right? So the column formula will be fetching us the column index number. So column index number, we got it, right? Now what is the next step? We look up how it ends up with, as we discussed already. We look up how it ends up with
0 exact
zero
match.
exact match.
0.
So will be putting 0 exact match. Formula is ready only for a cell, but we need to apply for the entire range what we have selected. What is the shortcut?
Control Enter.
Control Enter. So this is how, whenever your lookup value is matched, if you are looking for the entire range of the data or a partial range of the data also, and the data is in sequence, then you can bring it up with one formula itself. You don't need to go and keep on changing the column index number time and again. So that's what the beauty over here. We look up with column combination. So please give it a try and check. Is it working? Any doubt, any queries? Feel free to ask. This is very, very essential. Yep.
Because I have one query actually.
Ask me.
So in that sequence, that I mean the master data sequence, name, department, position, salary, and the VLOOKUP sequence, name, data, position, salary. We are using the column formula.
Right.
But if the sequence changes with respect to master data and with respect to the scenario,
We'll see that. We'll see that. That is coming up. That is coming
okay,
up.
okay.
Don't worry.
Okay. Sorry.
Right. No. I understand your curiosity. We'll go step by step. So first, what we have discussed, make it clear. Then we'll further go to scenario 2. Scenario 3 is coming up.
Because I'm the kind of thing you are working, it is the same thing that is applicable to my job also.
Anybody,
Yeah.
it's anybody required. Don't worry. We'll discuss that also.
It is so good actually.
Yeah. No, Veda, I'm just waiting for the confirmation. So scenario one, what we did, is it clear? Working for everyone? One is working. When I try in the next row, not working. It will work. You can share your screen, Rajat. Let's see. Yep. Okay.
Another employee ID 003. When I try to apply the formula, it is not working.
Let me see. What is the thing? I mean, see, you have missed out the table array. A column you have missed out.
Okay, that is why initially I've selected a column.
Hmm.
Can I stretch this? No,
Yes,
I cannot do that.
you can. From the corner, from the diagonal button, you can stretch. Yes. Yeah.
Now enter will work.
Yes.
So yes, my control enter button never works.
No. You are not
Professor.
selected. You should have selected. No, now. Yeah. Now go for F2. No. Not enter. See.
Oh.
Select all. Then go for F2. If you want to go for control enter now. Control enter.
Sure. So I have to select before applying the formula. I have to
Yes.
select the entire column or row.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now it is working. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Welcome. All right.
Was
Yeah.
for me it is not working.
Okay. Share the screen, please. VLOOKUP
What is
A22 E7 column 0. Yeah, that's fine. Perfectly all right. Go for enter. Go for enter. Yeah.
it is coming only for the name.
Because you have not selected
The
while selecting the form, while typing the formula, before that you should have selected the entire range where to apply. Now, since you have not done it, the same thing happened with Rajat also. Now, what you need to do, just select the entire array along with name, solution, department, position, salary. Select all these cells. B11, C11, D11, E11. Oh, no, not from A, not from A, B column. Yes. Yes. Now control R. You got it. So if you want to go for control enter, you should have selected, type the formula, then control enter. Since you missed, you have a choice. You can go for selecting the same control R. And similarly, if you want to go for application towards down, control D. So control D to fill down, control R to fill right. No. Control D because of the now you cannot apply control D.
Okay. So currently it is.
Yeah, it's working. Now you type another employee ID A12 cell, type another employee ID. You can copy paste also from the top, or you can type it manually if you wish.
Okay.
Hmm.
Then
What you need to do?
Control R.
Control, not R. Control D. The formula is already there in ID 00 purpose. Formula is there. So the solution area of ID 004, select solution area for ID 004. That is starting from B11 to E11. You select and again go one step down along with the selection, shift and down arrow key. Then control D if you want to apply the formula down. Now you got it?
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm taking the control back on the screen and kindly stay focused again. Let's go for analyzing the same situation for one more time, what we have created over here. Now, as I told you, no need to do anything, just watch my screen. As I told you, this is a template, correct? Do you believe that in a template, we can create a sample case like this and showcase the same to the people and send it across? Do you think an ideal scenario? how the template is supposed to be. Template should always remain blank, isn't it? Only thing is people have to fill the details. The rest of things automatically should populate. Like you see your forms, when you go and fill the data, just you fill only one column, rest of columns automatically based on that, the assessment, rating or feedback, anything automatically turns up. Similarly, here, when I go for it, I cannot have a sample data like this for one employee and showcase the things. So my employee ID column should be blank. So let us go and select A11 cell and delete. What happens? Can you see on my screen?
Yeah, everything is deleted.
Right. So everything is not deleted. Actually, the formula is showing an error. Right. So again, I cannot have these errors in this format in the template and send it across to my boss even. So now the question is, when I create a template, if the formulas are showing this kind of errors, then how to handle those formula driven errors? If you remember in our day 2, in data clean 1, we have discussed about the text driven errors, how to handle with, like hash NA, hash reference, hash division, all these things, how to replace, we have discussed that, correct?
Yes.
But these are now the formula driven errors. So if you have a formula driven errors in place to handle the formulas, what you need to do is we will select first our entire formula. Before we look up, I will go and apply if error, one more formula, if error. Now, no need to do anything, just watch my screen. The formula bar, how it is working. Let me take you through how it is working. Okay. So over here, the moment I go for before we look up if error, okay, the moment I go for this, what VLOOKUP does, what Excel does, in step 1, VLOOKUP formula will be processed. First, Excel will process the VLOOKUP formula. Then step 2, if error formula will be processed by Excel. Now, when we have already declared that if error formula to be processed, then in place of those errors, whatever we have received, what we are expecting, that also needs to be defined. Do you agree? When we ask Excel to go for if error application, in place of those errors, what we are expecting, that also needs to be defined. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So what we need to do now, just see. I will go for my same formula. After VLOOKUP, once it is over, I will keep my cursor, comma. Now, what I'm expecting in place of those errors, nil, not available, zero, hyphen, anything I want, I must retain within 2 double inverted quotes or quotation marks. Since we are working in a template, it should remain blank. And I told you in day 1 itself, to remain a cell as blank, what should be the input given in the formula?
Double quoted space.
No space, Deepak. Only 2 double quotation marks. That's why I told people always commits a mistake. They define 2 double quotes, but they again go for defining a space in between that. Don't do that. Always go for 2 immediate double quotation marks or double inverted quotes. That's it. Bracket close. Formula is ready only for a cell, but we need to apply for rest. What is the shortcut?
Control enter.
And the moment you go for this is ready. Now see, as long as there is no data over here, my formula remains silent. Formula is here, but it depends upon the data. And since there is no data, the if error formula is handling that error. Now tomorrow when I go and copy any of the employee ID, just see, is it working? Even if you type also, it will work, not an issue. So this is how people, we have understood that if error is the formula can be combined with any formula while designing the template, and you can handle your templates over there. So please give it a try and check it's working for you.
Do we have to using the same scenario 1 or?
Scenario 1 only we are doing now.
Okay, take it.
So is it clear working for everyone? Any doubt, any queries?
Sir, is it like that? Means if there is a error is there, it means that second part of formula will be executed.
No.
That double quoted we put blank, na? That output will be given.
Yes, that is what the output for
And
if error. If error formula itself, it is demanding. If you go for if error, what it is demanding? It is saying value.
that
So value is nothing but our formula. Whatever the existing formula is our value. Now this value, if it is an error, okay, then this value, if it is an error, then what you are expecting? So we are expecting, suppose say NA like this, we can write, or nil, we can write, or we can go for not applicable, anything, we can write like this. So this is what we are doing over there.
okay.
So my,
And
yeah,
if first formula works successfully, then whatever output that will be given, like Mr. T is given here. And if first logic doesn't work, then it will give whatever we put in double quoted. Is it
right,
like that?
right,
It's
absolutely.
generally.
That is what. Here people have a belief, everybody has a belief that from our Excel formula will start working with if error formula first. No. It will first try to execute the inner formula. You can say it goes from inner ring to the outer ring. You can make it like that. So the inner formula is VLOOKUP formula. Can you see? If error is the outer formula. But logically, if you see the structure wise, if you see, it seems first if error is written, then VLOOKUP is written. But technically, VLOOKUP will process first by Excel, then it goes to if error. So VLOOKUP, if it returns error, then if error will be applied. If VLOOKUP is not having error, it is containing the value, if error will be remaining silent. It will not go and operate. This is how it works. Hope it is clear, working.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Sir, I am not able to copy a formula from the chat window in my Excel. I don't know why. I'm able to see that into a formula bar, but not in my Excel sheet.
Okay, so do one thing. Is it the problem for everyone? Because I have not given any kind of restrictions, but let me just have a confirmation. People, is it the problem for everyone unable to copy the chart section, whatever the text?
Which chart section, sir?
No, in chart,
Yes.
I have copied a formula like if error, VLOOKUP, column. Are you able to copy that formula on your Excel sheet? Just select from the chart window like this. Copy.
Okay, I will try.
Yeah.
Just 1 minute. I'll share my screen. What is happening? I'll show. This is the formula. If I pick up this formula,
No, sir, it is a copy paste working.
no, sir, I'll show you my copy, sir. Now, if I copy and paste this, let's say if I copy and paste here, I can see this formula here in the formula bar, but I'm not able to see anything.
Okay.
See, even though
Okay.
try to highlight that also, is not coming. I don't know what is the issue. 3 times I've pasted this.
Right, right. Okay. So we'll see that first why it is not coming up. You keep the cursor there.
Yeah.
Go to that fill color, and make it as no color, no fill, no fill.
It's no fill.
Okay. Now come to the font color. Yeah. Don't go for that. Go for black. Choose the black one. Okay. Why it is coming up? Because that cell itself, it is showing as a blank. We have already defined the formula as blank only. Double quote, you can see at the end.
Yeah.
Right. Now you do one thing. You do one thing. If you want to just paste the formula, okay, copy that same formula again. What is there already? Copy that. Now, Have you copied or cut it?
You have copied it, sir. Not
Okay.
cut.
Okay. I'll tell you a very simple way to do. Do one thing. Keep the cursor before equal to. Keep the cursor before equal to. Just hit the spacebar one time. Enter. Enter.
Oh. Now it is visible.
Yeah. Because that was
Sorry,
that was
he has to
that
copy
was trying
sir,
to
B19 that.
one minute. That was trying to you execute as a formula because you are not copying and pasting as a text.
Acha.
So when equal to sign is there, if you are copying and pasting, don't copy equal to sign. Just copy only if error starting from if error till your close bracket. When you copy equal to sign also, then it will be trying to execute as a formula.
Got it, sir.
Yeah.
This is fairly clear. Thank
Yeah.
you.
To make your job more easy, 1 minute. To make your job more easy, you don't need to struggle.
Yes,
Share your screen, Rajat.
yeah.
To make your job more easy, no need to struggle by copying my formula from chart box to here and struggle like this. I will make your job more easy. Just keep the cursor below to Mr. E in your scenario one where you are applying. No, below to that. In your case, just one step down, one cell down. Go for equal to, type formula, just type text formula. There is a formula, text formula is there. Can you see?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just go for tab.
Yeah.
And select Mr. E cell. Enter.
Nothing else, right?
Nothing else. That enter, just enter. Can you see now?
Wow.
That will be more easy. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
This is easy. Thank you.
Yes. All right, so now I'm going to take the control back on the screen, and scenario one, we discussed that how to apply this kind of if error formula, and this can be combined with any formula and we can get our desired output. Now, one more time, let us analyze the same situation. No need to do anything, just watch my screen for a while. Now, suppose say, as I told you, when we create a template, we need to give the template in a blank format over here. So I deleted my A11 employee ID cell. So these formulas are remaining there, but it is remaining silent. As long as there is no data, it remains silent. We have understood. Now, when I shared this template to my boss, what he did not listen to my instructions and he kept typing something of his own like this. And this is not responding by Excel. He got panic. And immediately he asked me, Prabhas, what kind of template you have given? It is not working. I have no idea. I have no clue where the thing it has gone wrong. Because before sending the file to him, I have checked twice. Everything was working fine. But now he's telling something like this. Now, unless and until I leave my seat, whatever the task I have been doing, unless and until I leave in the halfway, and I come to his cabin and watching his laptop, I will not having any idea where the thing has gone wrong. But when I did so, I could notice that in his laptop, he has committed a silly mistake. Now think about it. If you were in my place and you will come across this kind of situation, what would be your feeling? Yes, people, will you feel good when boss commits a silly mistake like this? Tell me. So technically, we'll not feel good because our time is being wasted. And who is held responsible for that? Yes. Now, whatever the amount of time I am wasting it, because I left my seat, I came to boss cabin, and then I realized there's a mistake happened, and then I am informing him, and I'm rectifying the mistake. No doubt, I'm doing good. But whose premium time is being wasted over there? Is it mine?
Yes.
But who is held responsible? Can I blame boss? Boss is always right. There is no scope. So here it is my mistake. Why? Because who has given that opportunity to boss to commit that mistake? It's me. So definitely it's my mistake. So what you have understood from the entire story, the bottom line is Whenever you create a template, ensure that give the least options to the user to type the data. Always give options to select your data. So now, to prevent all these kind of errors to happen, what we need to do, how to control such kind of errors to happen by creating a drop down list. So how to create a drop down list? That is what our objective. So 1 minute, watch my screen carefully, observe what I'm doing. Next 1 minute, you can try. I keep my cursor in A11 cell over here. Okay. I will go to my data menu, and over here, can you see one option we have called data validation? Okay. So this is what our data validation. And the moment I go for our data validation, this will be demanding me settings, validation criteria, allow any value by default. I don't want any value to be entertained there. I want to create a list out of there. So when I go and select a list, it demands a source box. To create that list, where is the source data? So the source data is A3 to A7. And when I select A3 to A7 and click OK, now this is going to create a drop-down list for me. Now see the beauty? When I go and click the drop-down, automatically it will be giving the list. And my boss will be definitely very happy because I am minimizing his efforts. I'm not going to allow him to type. I'm going to help him to select. So when he goes and select any of the employee ID, automatically that employee details are turning up. So this is how people, whenever there is a need, you can create this kind of drop down and you can connect with your formula and you can make the situation more dynamic. So give it a try and check your drop down box is working.
This is done.
Okay. Any doubt, any queries from anybody? Or any questions running in your mind? So all these things is very much needed, people. The concept wise, the formula, functions, techniques, I'm combining everything together. Whenever you go for any kind of templates, any kind of dashboards, any kind of summary report, tabular report, all you need the most. So scenario one, is it clear? We look up with column combination. We look up column with if error combination. We look up error with our drop down relationship, how it is connecting and making our things dynamic. Okay. So Deepak, Rajat, Ranjit, how about the others? Meda, Permanent.
Yeah, so list is working, but I think the formula got deleted when I deleted that, the VLOOKUP formula. Because
Okay.
I think I forgot.
So you can
Forgot
copy
to
paste.
save.
You can copy paste from the chat box itself. You can okay. You can select your share your screen. I'll guide you.
Right.
You should have deleted only the input cell, that is A11. You should not have deleted the entire thing.
And that's the mistake
Yeah.
I did. And so I shared my screen.
Go to Excel. Select this all the 4 cells.
This out of 4.
Yeah, not that is what your mistake you're doing. See, your input is in A11. The formula only starts from B11 cell to E11.
B11.
Yeah.
E11.
Now go
Yes.
to chart. Go to chart box of our teams.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Scroll up. Copy that formula. Control C. Yeah. Come to Excel. Now, no. Again, you have
Oh,
select the 4 cells.
yeah.
See, make a practice. This is the practice you have to develop. Go for F2. F2 or function F2 in your case. Function F2.
Okay.
And paste the formula. And control enter. F2, go for F2 or function F2. Click OK. Fine, you paste in name. You paste in name. Name only you paste. Now give enter. First you give enter.
Enter.
Yeah, hit enter.
Okay. Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, no. So no. Okay. Yeah. And system.
Fine. So formula is ready. But it is not showing the details. Fine. We'll do one thing. Just keep the cursor in the name that cell only. Go to home tab. Go to home tab. And go to font color. Go to font color. That red one. Go for automatic. Right. Now you drag it towards your right.
Controller.
No, you drag it because if you want to go for controller, then you have to select first. No. See how the dragging button in the now if you're selecting Control R. Okay. Fine. So I'm taking the control back in the screen. Now we'll go to our scenario 2. Okay. In scenario 2, what we're going to discuss, let's have a look. Same master data we have. Okay. And now we are looking for ID 003 details. Now, if I need to go for ID 003 details to find out how to find out that. So anybody can help me with that?
So is equal to VLOOKUP.
Okay, is equal to VLOOKUP.
Select ID, select the G4.
Okay.
Comma.
Okay. Are you sure, comma?
Select the table.
Are you sure, comma?
Yeah, you'll have to lock this first.
Right.
Press 3 times F4.
Right. Then
select the table besides you.
Okay.
Starting, yeah. Then you'll have to lock this again.
Right.
Comma.
Okay.
Then you'll have to what? Sorry, 1 minute. Then I think it's column COLUMN.
Right.
Bracket open, bracket close. Comma. Exact match should be 0.
Okay.
Enter.
Control enter.
Yeah.
Problem starts.
Space, comma, I think double colon.
No. That is for if error.
Yeah, okay, if error, yeah. In reference, it is not taking. I don't know what this is new error.
Okay. So you're absolutely correct in the applications in the formula. See, here also, as I told you, in our master data, name, department, position, salary. Here also name, department, position, salary. Data is in sequence. And we are looking for 2, 3, 4, 5. Here also column index number supposed to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But where is the problem? The problem is the column formula is unable to bring 2, 3, 4, 5. The reason is, as I told you, column formula, what it does, it gives me the column number as the answer. Now, if you look at which column I am trying to type the formula, light gray, dark gray, see the G and H column difference. Which column I am trying to type the formula? In column H, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
So H is the number. If you look at H is the alphabet. What is the number it is going to come? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. It should
H,
be,
okay. A, B, C,
it
D,
should be 8. Correct? It should be 8.
Yes.
Just see, if I go and process this formula over here, is it giving me 8? Absolutely. But technically, what do we
Sir,
want?
I'm sorry, from where you got this 8 number directly?
From the
Which
column
button you pressed?
F9.
F9, na?
Yeah.
Okay.
So column formula is giving me number 8, but technically in our master data, name is in which column? Second. So we need to slightly adjust the formula by deducting with 6. So this is how, when you go for application of your formula, whenever you apply VLOOKUP between two different Excel sheets or two different Excel files, though your data is in the same sequence, still you need to slightly adjust the column number and control enter. So this is how people we have understood that whenever you have, though the data is in sequence, but if it is in two different location you are applying, then slightly adjust the column index number. So give it a try and check it's working for you.
Sir, I have a follow-up question on this.
Please.
Now, so you're saying that if suppose it is in the alphabet on the column 8, right? I mean the G column, right? Let's say if this is into the X, Y, Z, Z column. So what should we do then that time?
Fine, no problem. See, now I'm taking this to my complete, suppose say over here, somewhere I'm here. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I am not aware of that. What exactly?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll go for simply VLOOKUP. Before that, if I'm this in this column, what I'll do, I will go for my column formula first to check. Because I'm sure my data is in sequence. Name, department, position, salary. They're also in master data. Name, department, position, salary is there. Correct?
Correct.
So when I go for it, now I'm getting my column numbers like this: 16,379, 380, and all those things. Correct?
Correct.
So what I'll do, I'll go for equal to VLOOKUP, taking the data, locking them same as a column lock. Now table array. So table array, I'll go for extreme left over here. Whatever I have the master data starting from beginning to end, I will lock it, comma. I'll go for column. So when I go for column, now which column I'm in? If you look at over here, I'm in 16,379 column, correct?
Yeah.
Then
Yes.
I should go for 16,377.
377.
Because I'm 379, and since my master data, my name is in column 2, so I have to deduct 16,377. So that I'll get the answer 2.
Okay.
Now, comma,
Okay. Yes.
comma, bracket close, 0. right?
Let me try this, okay.
Yeah. Scenario 2. Is it working, people? Anybody? Just tell me
It's
if you need my
working.
support. Very good. How about others? Any difficulties in understanding? So all this you have to practice a lot, taking your live data, and trust me, you can definitely save a lot of time. So where you are, I mean, spending time for having a duplication of work, every time keep changing the column index number. So you can just one time customize the formula in such a way that you don't need to struggle further.
Sir, can you explain how we can take 6? So -6.
How you can take -6? I mean, why
Yeah.
you have to take -6? Is that the same?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Right.
See, here, now if you see which column I am in, second. So in master data, name is also second column. In our template also, name is in second column. Do you agree?
Yeah.
So that's why when I go for my column formula, it was generating me number 2. And same number 2 also we were expecting. That's why we directly use the column formula, correct? Now, when I go to my scenario 2, if I go for column formula over here, because I'm going to type the formula in column H, what is the number I'm getting? 8. But in master data, name is in which column?
Second.
So that's why when I go for this column formula to apply, it will be giving me 8, 9, 10, 11. But when I go and deduct with 6 over here, can you see now? Is it going to give me same 2, 3, 4, 5 as per the master data, whatever my columns, name, department, position, salary, I am getting that. That's why we have deducted from 6 that.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Welcome, no problem. So can I consider that everyone is clear with our scenario 2?
Sir, 1 minute, I'm taking a control. I'll just show you the situation. This is the formula which you explained, if you copy and paste on the right side. So this is the formula which I've applied.
But
sir, how to move this bar? I think I've seen that you have moved this bar.
Yeah, you have take little bit right. Take your cursor little bit right. No, you're gone far. See, little bit right. There will be a navigation button. 4 arrow keys, up, down, left, right, arrow keys. That is what.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yes.
Now see this formula. I've applied this formula. We look up, then this X4. I've locked this. This is okay. This is locked. After that,
some extra space is there. Space is there.
Why there is a space?
One
more.
Okay.
This is locked. This is column. 1677. I've 16377. I've taken 77.
No,
I tried.
you should be 8. It should be 8. No, because our column index number is 2. In our master data, name is in the second column. So you should now you'll be getting.
Sir, 1 minute. I'll just go there on the right side. You're saying that column index data is to which column you're referring to this?
Yeah. This is in the second column because the common data is our employee ID. And when we select table array, my first column would be employee ID. Second column, further we'll go on keep counting. Name, second column, department, third column, like that.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Yeah. Fine. So I'm taking the control back on the screen over here. Now we are going to discuss scenario 3. Again, very, very essential. So how to deal with the same, we'll go for that again. But before that, let's have an understanding what is the situation we have with us. See, same master data, we are having the data of 10,000 records. And now my boss is saying, Prabhas, get me employee ID 005 records over here. But he is looking for now department first, then salary, then name, then position. So here situation is a bit different. Now, if I want to go for searching the data of ID 005 through VLOOKUP, in my master data, department is in which column?
Third.
So my column index number is supposed to be 3. Do you agree?
Yes.
If I go for salary, which column in the master data salary is there?
Fifth column.
Name?
In second.
Position?
Position is fourth.
Right. So this is supposed to be my column index number for our VLOOKUP. Do you agree? These are the numbers supposed to be our column index number. Again, this is nothing to do with our formula. I am just creating for your better understanding. Okay. Now, once we have understood this is supposed to be our column index number, then in that case, first thing what we have learned, let's go and think about it. 3, 5, 2, 4. Is it a sequence? Is it a chronological order?
No, sir.
So
No, sir.
when it is not a chronological order, option 1 is ruled out. Option 1 is ruled out. Like VLOOKUP with column combination is ruled out. Is it clear?
Yes.
Right. Now option 2. Can we do the cut paste work and adjust the columns over here? In place of department, we'll bring name. In place of salary, we'll bring department. Can we do the cut paste work and bring it in an order, and then we can apply VLOOKUP with column? Can we do that?
It will increase work and it will
No,
be.
my question is,
Yes,
can we do that or not? Time consuming or time saving, that we discuss in the second level. But my question is it possible or not?
No, sir, because reference will change, then it will give error.
No. You did not get me. Now 3, 5, 2, 4 is not in an order. Now name, I will bring it to the department position. Department, I will take to the salary position. Salary, I will bring it to the name position. If I change the column headers by cut paste work, and then can I apply VLOOKUP with column?
No, sir, because then output will be different. For example,
to be
name is
different?
there, then it will come IT department.
It will not
something like that.
department. How it will be different?
No,
See, I am changing.
we can do this.
Yes, we can do that. We can simply cut the entire, this is our output area, right? We are not doing any changes in the master data. Master data will remain the same. Only to give a sync with our master data, name, since it is in second column, I will cut name over here. I will paste over here. Then salary, I will cut it. I will paste over here. Then again, I'll go and define something, department over here. Can we do that or not? My question is that. Then automatically it will become 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
Yeah.
So this can be done, correct? But technically, do you think that this is an ideal option? By doing the cut paste work, do you think that this is an ideal option? Here we have maximum.
Their expectation is they want as per their convenient columns in sequence.
Yeah, I know that. I am just asking whatever the possible ways we have. We are exploring one by one, and we are discussing one by one. So one option we learned, VLOOKUP with column combinations, quite comfortable, but it will be applicable only if your data is in sequence. Now, since my data is not in sequence, this option is ruled out for us. Now, to bring this option over here and apply, I need to do the cut paste column options. But cut paste column options will work, no doubt. But only if you have minimum 3 to 4 columns, you can do the cut paste work and you can bring it to your own convenience. But technically, if you look at when you download the data from SAP or ERP system, there might be 80 fields or 90 fields or 70 fields would be there. And out of 15 fields, you have to do the cut paste work. Think about it. While doing the cut paste work, somewhere you will be lost. Obviously, we cannot give a guarantee about that. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
So this is what the challenge over here. Having said this cut paste work is also not an ideal option, and that also we rule out. Now, option number 3. Do you think that our VLOOKUP formula does have the power to get the column index number 3, 5, 2, 4 automatically in this array and populate and get the results? VLOOKUP has the power to get the column index number like this, dynamic 3, 5, 2, 4 automatically. If yes, then why we are struggling in scenario 1? There also could have got the result, right? So VLOOKUP doesn't have the power to get the column index number dynamic. So bottom line is we do not have any options in this place as such. So what we need to do, we need to add more power to our VLOOKUP formula. So what is that extra power? Let's go and discuss. So start working with me. Leave 3 to 4 rows down and select a cell naming called Jan. Just type Jan and drag it up to December.
Done.
Now, no need to do anything. Just watch my screen after creating this. In this highlighted block, how many variables we have? I repeat the question. In this highlighted block, how many variables or how many items we have? Very simple question.
12.
12. Now, if I ask you in this 12 items, what is the position of May?
5.
How did you come to know? Because we started counting Jan as 1, Feb as 2. Like that, the moment we reach to May, we are getting the answer as 5. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now, the same thing when you have to do it in Excel. What Excel does, let me take you through. No need to do anything. Just watch my screen for a minute. Understand the concept. Next 1 minute, I'll be giving time to try with. So, if I am going to do the same thing in Excel over here, Excel will be taking the help of a formula. The name is called match. What match formula does? See my screen. The moment you go for match formula, it asks me lookup value. Okay. VLOOKUP also asks for lookup value. HLOOKUP also asks for lookup value. So we know what is the meaning by lookup value. What we have with us to search. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Comma. What is the next one it is asking? Lookup array. Lookup array. VLOOKUP.
Where,
What it was asking?
Where to search that table?
No,
value.
no. VLOOKUP what?
Master data.
No,
Column.
no. VLOOKUP what it was asking? The input. Like here it is asking lookup value. VLOOKUP also asks for lookup value. Here asking lookup array. But VLOOKUP what it was asking? Table array. Did you remember? Table array. So there is a difference. There is a difference. A very thin line difference. People which always get confused or they don't get exact idea or thought or somebody has not explained them properly, they always commits a mistake. So we are not going to do now. See, when VLOOKUP asks for table array, HLOOKUP also asks for table array, any formula if it asks for table array, or array is nothing but the combination of your rows and column. So array means is the combination of your rows and columns. But when our formula is asking lookup array, it can be a complete column or a complete row. It cannot be both. Did you get that?
Yes.
So now in our case, match formula where we need to apply lookup array. So lookup array, how is our data? Is it in a column or is it in a row? It's in a column. So we should go and select this entire column. That's our lookup array. Now come on. VLOOKUP, how it was end up with?
Exact match.
So exact match purpose, 0. So here also, exact match purpose, we need to go for 0. That's it. So now what match formula does, always taking the cell value as an input, finds out the cell location or cell position as the answer. Now you see, if I go and change May to September, what will be my answer?
9.
If I go for December,
12.
if I go for Feb, if I go for May, it's 5. So this is called our match formula. Give it a try and check match is working for you. You are clear with the concept.
Done, sir.
Good. How about others? Please respond in the chat box. Why for yes, otherwise. Now, okay. Yes, Mohammed, you have to go for the file name called corporate case studies and the sheet name called advanced lookup. File name corporate case studies and sheet name advanced lookup. Well, so I believe everybody is clear with our match formula, what we have done with this. Now, for the time being, just remember one thing. Match formula always gives a answer in number. Do you agree?
Yes.
Similarly, our earlier column formula also was giving us a number. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
So column formula is applied when the data is in sequence. Since the data is not in sequence, we need to use the match formula. So rest of logics are same. Only in place of column, we have to use the match. This is the whole concept. Now, please stay focused for a minute on my screen, what I'm doing. I'll go for is equal to VLOOKUP. Taking the lookup value, I will lock it for 3 times. Reason we know. Going to table array. This is my table array. I should lock it. So up to this clear what we did?
Yes.
Comma. Now this demands me column index number. So column index number, I am looking for 3, 5, 2, and 4. I cannot define that. So I need to go for a match formula. Now leave your VLOOKUP formula completely. Give your entire focus to match formula. So what match formula asks me lookup value. So now you tell me, in our case, what is going to be our lookup value?
Department salary name position.
Lookup value is employee ID, right?
Yeah, but
Lookup value is employee ID. Technically, that is our lookup value, but we have given the same to VLOOKUP already. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
So technically, we have nothing. We do not have anything to be given as a lookup value, but we have something. What is that? Taking the department header as a lookup value, can we go and search in the lookup array? Like if you look at our master data, how our headers are arranged in a column or in a row? In a row.
Yes.
So taking the department, can I go and search in this green color border area? Now just see in this green color border area, how many cells are there? 5. Department, which position it is there?
3.
Third. So definitely match formula will return me 3. And is this the same number we were looking for the moment we had an initial discussion? Right?
Yes. Yes.
Now, the moment we go for the match formula, this A2 to E2, this array should not move down or move right. So we need to lock it. Now, once I lock it, how match formula ends up with? I told you 0 for exact match. Now, match is going to return the answer as number 3, not a problem, and this is going to bring. So to have immediate confirmation, I'll show you also. Match is returning 3. See, match is returning same 3 over here. Now, what we are doing? Though, sorry?
We have to put comma and 0.
Since we are writing the match formula in VLOOKUP, within VLOOKUP, so VLOOKUP ideally how it ends up with? Again 0, comma. So putting comma 0, closing the VLOOKUP, formula is ready only for a cell, but we need to apply for rest. Control, enter. And when we go for this, our problem starts. What happened? Where the thing has gone wrong? Let's see. Lookup value is properly logged. Table array is also properly logged. Match is giving the result. We know VLOOKUP also end up with 0. So formula is absolutely correct, but we are not getting the answer. Sometimes you may come across situation like this. So don't be panic. Don't break your head much. Don't get frustrated or annoyed. One time, just have yourself cool. Go to your data. Check your data. There might be some problem in the data also could be the case. So how will I know there is some problem? Just like a layman, think about it. In this employee ID column, the employee ID, how many characters seeming it is visible? How many characters are there in the employee ID? ID hyphen 005. So total 6 characters. But technically, if you go and count what it says. No.
It is counting hyphen, I guess, no?
No.
Including hyphen.
Including hyphen, it is of 6 characters. But we are getting 7. So it is a simple message. There is a unwanted character over here, unwanted data over here. You cannot directly come to a conclusion that there is a extra space. There might be some other characters. Looks like a space, but it may not be a space. Could be the case. So you cannot predict there is a space over here. But what if there is a space? How will I know that? The best option. You have to go for a formula. Whenever you want to remove the extra space from your cell, there is a ready-made formula in our Excel naming called trim. So if at all any extra space is there, trim formula will clean up the data. Now, how will I know it's cleaned or not? Again, I'll go and check with len formula with the cleaned value. Is it going to be 6? Yes. So now I am confirmed there was a extra space, or there is a extra space over here in the employee ID cell. Now the question is, do I need to a separate exercise of data cleaning, then bringing them the same as a copy paste special value, then only I'll be getting the answer? No, we don't need to do such a tedious process. This is just to identify, is it there any problem in my data? Yes. So now when we know our data is uncleaned, how to get the answer? We will make our formula efficient enough in such a way, it will first clean the data, and that cleaned value will become as an input for our formula. How? Just see. I'll go and select my entire formula. Now you tell me, in this entire formula, which element is having a trouble?
GL.
So when we have identified the same is having some unwanted characters, and then why don't you go and bring it to the trim itself? That's it. So the formula become sufficient now. Formula is rectified only with one cell, but we need to apply for rest. Control Enter and see the beauty. Even though the data is uncleaned, but we are able to fetch our answer. So this is what the beauty, people. Whenever there is a need, we look up with combination of match. It will turn out to be a beautiful, powerful formula of our Excel. So again, whenever there is a need, if you go for your dashboard, tabular report, summary report, this formula works like a charm. So please give it a try and check this formula is working for you.
If not happening, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
So I'm able to understand in this point, but after that, I don't know why we have taken H10. So I've just tried to copy paste H10.
Yeah, H10 because the department header is there in H10.
Acha, okay.
That we are
Okay.
taking to the master data, and from master data you are taking from A2 to E2. Lookup array is A2 to E2.
A2 to E2, okay.
Now this data should not move down or move right.
Comma 0
Comma.
times. Right now?
Yeah. Comma 0.
Complete formula,
No,
comma and
comma. VLOOKUP
comma
also.
and
VLOOKUP to be completed, right? You have completed only match. You are writing match formula inside VLOOKUP. So VLOOKUP also to be completed. So keep the cursor at the end, after bracket also, after bracket. Now comma 0.
controlling.
Stream G11, okay. 8. 1 minute. Your table array is wrong. See, table array is supposed to be A2 to E7, right? In the VLOOKUP table array, A2 to E7, not A2 to E2. It should be A2 to E7. Right. Now it's fine.
This is got it, sir.
Right.
Thank you.
So advanced VLOOKUP, how to apply? Hope we are clear, whatever we did. So taking the live data, keep practicing, and this is what Rajat, Rajat or Ranjit, somebody asked me that if the data is not in sequence and columns are in distorted order, how to get our data?
Yeah, got it, Prabhas.
Right.
It's really good.
See, this is how you can bring it. So kindly save all your workbooks. With this, we'll go for a short break of 15 minutes. So in my system, it is 4:26. Again, dot 4:40, we are going to catch up. So have a brisk and come back soon. We'll discuss the rest. All right, so I believe everybody's back. Could you please respond in the chat box? Why for yes, so that we can continue.
Yes, sir.
All right. So before break, we discussed about the sheet called advanced lookup and the multiple scenarios, how to combine VLOOKUP with if error, VLOOKUP with column, VLOOKUP with match, how to combine trim formula over there. And we have discussed all these things. Now we are going to proceed with the next sheet, naming called nested if. Okay. So here we are going to write how to design our logical formulas of Excel and present it effectively. And this is again going to be helpful in our cases like when you go for any kind of summary report or any kind of templates, you have to use the most. So go for the first one. If you look at, we have got some score and we need to check. If the person scores more than 50, the result should be pass, else fail. So what should be the formula? Like is equal to if, logical formula. Logical test, it demands me logical test. So logical test purpose, we need to depend upon a cell which contains the score. And what kind of check we need to do? More than 50. So is it greater than 50? That we have to check. If it's yes, because when you do the test, there might be a success, there might be a failure also. This is what we have already discussed in day one, a glimpse of that. But now we are going to discuss in depth. So value if true. So this value, whatever I am checking, if it is more than 50, then what should be the result? Result should be pass. Pass is our own text. So we must define over two double inverted quotes, the result called pass. Well, now what it demands me, value if false. So if the person is not pass, what is the ultimate answer? Definitely fail. So fail is again our own text. We must define within two double inverted quotes. Now, the moment I go and hit enter, I could see my result is on. Now, if I go and change my score to something else, say 51, less than 50 something, 35, is it fail? Yes. 65, is it pass? Yes. What if I define 50? So when I go and define 50, the result is also showing fail. So technically, suppose somebody is scoring 50, do I need to go and give the result fail? Technically not, but yes, but we have the formula designed something like that, so we have to go for fail. So now suppose say somebody has scored 50, I want to give the result as pass. Don't want to be rude enough to that person. I want to give still the result as pass. Then what should be the formula? Going to formula over here, taking the score not only greater than 50, it should be greater than equal to 50. So this is how the combinations of logic of operators you have to give it. So first greater than, then equal to. You cannot do in the reverse way, like first equal to, then greater than. It will not be a proper logic. And once I did this, I got the result pass. So this is how people, whenever there is a need, a simple if formula, how to write it, we got a basic understanding. So try this out and check, is it working? Any doubt, any queries, do let me know. So question one, is it working for everyone? Logic is clear. What we write, a simple if formula, how to write it.
Yes, sir, working.
All right. Now we'll go for our question number two. See, suppose say there are two new joinees in my department and my boss asked me to conduct a assessment for them. So I did a test and the individual people, they have got their scores, like A scored 50, B scored 90. I'm just looking at the score. Immediately my boss came and passed a statement. What is that statement? That score of A is greater than score of B, or A has scored more than B, something like that. He has passed a statement. Now, if you look at the scores, whether score of A, is it greater than score of B? Yes, people. Score of A, is it greater than score of B?
No.
So technically, the statement, whatever my boss has passed, it's a false statement. But I don't want to tell him in front of his face. It may hurt his ego. I just don't want to take that risk. I just want Excel to find out the result and state whether the statement status is true or false. So if that is the case, any point of time to check a statement, we have to also depend upon a if formula. So if score of A, that is 50, greater than 90, then result should be true. Statement should be true. Else, statement should be false again. So with a simple if formula, we got our result. This is what our experts they suggest us. I mean, this is how you should go and check the formula and check a statement. But I don't recommend this. Reason, I have already told you in day one. Why I don't recommend the if formula? Anybody can recall?
It increases
The
file
file
size.
size. Very good. So the more the if formula, file size will be more. So always try to keep your formula length minimum. So now in this scenario, it's not necessary that I should go for a depending upon a if formula. So what kind of logic I can apply? Just see. I'll take equal to score of A greater than score of B. Simple. A simple operator will be acting like a if formula and see the result. Now you tell me, being an audience, you would like to see the option 1 and you would like to prefer that, or you'll go for option 2. Anybody's choice would be option 2 only. So this is how, whenever there is a need, people, you can also depend upon a simple operator and make your logical formulas over there. So this is how question number 2's answer we receive over here. So any question, any doubt, any queries so far?
Pravas, can you place your cursor over the D9? Sorry, D8.
D8.
Yes.
D.
I just want to put the formula.
The same the formula. I have just kept it over here.
Okay, okay. What about D7?
The normal logic formula.
Okay, okay. No issues.
Yeah.
Let's.
All right. So now, the moment we have done with this, let's go for our situation number 3. We have a score. We need to check if the person scores less than 25, result should be fail. If he scores more than 25 but less than 50, it should be grade C. If he scores more than 50 but less than 75, grade should be B. If the person scores more than 75, then grade should be A. So this is how we have to find out the result of this score cell. So technically, if you look at what would be the answer? If you look at the score, what should be the answer in this cell?
A.
Yes. Should be grade A, we know that very well. But how to find out that, how to define that? That is what the question. So this is the kind of situation when it comes, again, we end up writing a lengthy if statement. But that should be logical. So how to make a logical statement of looping of if formula, we are going to discuss. All right. So here, people always commits a mistake or designing this kind of condition, they feel that it's not their cup of tea. I will make it very simple, easy to understand, and any kind of situation you are going to handle this, don't worry. So first of all, when you look at how many conditions are there,
4 conditions.
4 conditions. As such, we know to write a condition, we need to depend upon one if formula. So 4 condition is there, means 4 if formulas I need to write. Think like a layman. 4 condition is there, 4 if formulas I need to depend upon. If I'm writing in 4 different cells. But technically, all these 4 conditions we need to write in one cell. Do you agree?
Yes.
Now, when you are going to write multiple conditions in one cell, then total number of conditions minus 1. So total number of conditions is 4 minus 1. So total 3 if formulas we must write. This is how should be the approach. Now, 3 if formulas we need to write, we are clear. But how to write it? You need to follow a rule. There should be a proper logical flow of the conditions. Like either you can go for ascending order or descending order. Like you can start with fail, end up with grade A, or you can go for grade A and then end up with fail. But there should be a logical flow. Now, let's start working with it. See, for a minute, I will go for is equal to if, taking the score over here, okay, less than 25. Formula demands me value if true. What will be my answer?
Fail.
So fail is my text. So I should define within two double inverted quotes. Is it clear up to this level?
Yes.
Now,
Sir, it is less than equal to written.
no, not written. That is for the understanding. If it is less than 25, then fail. So equal to is not a condition. That is for the theoretical understanding.
Okay. Okay.
Now, what is the next one? Value if false. So if the person is not fail, what is the ultimate answer?
More than 25.
Pass.
Sorry.
Pass. If the person is not fail, ultimate answer is pass, correct? But our problem starts there. If the person is passed, which category, which grading system, which bucket is going to fall? Do you agree?
Yes.
So now since the person is not fail, we need to check the next condition. So what's the next condition? Should be more than 25, but less than 50. So here we need to write one more if formula. Without closing the bracket, we need to continue with one more if formula. So that's called looping of your if formula. Logical test, again taking the score over here. Now here people commits a mistake. They go for greater than 25. So there is a mistake over here. Logical flow is not happening. Since you have taken less than 25, you should go for less than 50. So that makes a logic more than 25, but less than 50. If this is true, value if true, what is the grade? Grade C. Comma. Then value if false. So if the person is not coming in this category, probably in the call our grade B. Grade B purpose, what's the condition? Should be more than 50, but less than 75. So again, taking the logic of less than 75. So 50, more than 50, but less than 75. If this is true, should be grade B. Right? Now value if false. Now think about it. Suppose the person is not fail. He is not falling in the category of grade C, neither falling in the category of grade B. If none of these conditions are true, what is the ultimate answer?
Grade A.
So we should write within two double inverted quotes, grade A. Now, how many conditions we have written? How many if formulas are there? Total 3. So as we discussed, total number of condition -1. So total 3 if formulas we have written. But all the formulas are open. You can see there is no close brackets yet given. So ideally, we should go and give the close brackets. So 3 formulas, 3 close brackets. So when you define it, that is nothing but your nested if. So any point of time, if you need to write such a looping of formula, you can go and write something like this. So just give it a try and check it's working. Any doubt, any queries?
Yeah, Prabhas, can I just repeat this formula? I was a bit confused.
Okay, where did you confuse that?
Yeah, I could understand that criteria,
Mm-hmm.
but when you started using that if,
Mm-hmm.
it was a bit confusing. Just please repeat once again.
Yeah, I repeat, no problem. I would like to understand where is the confusion point. See,
Because after you are just giving that first criteria, B10 is less than 25. After that, it is fail. Up to that, I can understand. But
Right.
after which it is the true format. Yeah, from
Right.
this point, I'm getting that.
Okay. Now, can you see the formula, what it is demanding?
Value if false.
So, if the person is not fail, ultimate result is pass. That much you understood?
Yes, yes.
But I cannot
Yes.
go and define pass like this since I have got other conditions also to be checked. So my question,
Yes.
if you would have asked fail or pass, I could have completed with this. So this pass, I need to fix a bucket, whether C
Yes.
or B or A. So that we need to write in order. That's called logical flow of formula. So if this is not fail, possible grade, which one would be? Grade C.
Either C or B or A.
That is, we'll go one by one. We'll go with the
Yeah.
flow. If the person is not fail, then we'll check again in grade C. You cannot, if the person not fail, you'll immediately not jump into grade A, right? We'll go with the
Right.
order. So same order we need to follow. Now we need to start one more if formula. Okay.
Okay.
What it demands me, logical test. Where to apply, same cell. What kind of test needs to be done? We have to go for, people will say, go for greater than 25. So this is what the logical incompatibility. It is not a flow of logic properly. So I have started with less than 25. So I have to go for again taking the maximum limit called less than 50. So that makes our logic. If it is more than 25 but less than 50, then what should be the answer? Value if true should be grade C. Now is it clear?
Yes. Yes.
Comma. Now it is asking value if false. Now suppose say it is not falling in category C. Then what is the next possible category?
It is equal to 50.
No, not equal to. It should be greater than 50, but
Yes.
less than 75. So we need to start one more if formula, taking the score less than, taking again the maximum limit 75. If this is true, value if true, if this is true, should be grade B. Now is it clear?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Now, if the person is not fail, not falling in the category of grade C, neither falling in the category of grade B, if none of these conditions are true, what will be the answer?
It should be C.
No, 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 no. Check. The person is not fail, neither falling in C, nor falling in B. What is the next possible grade?
Falling in A.
So within two double inverted quotes, we need to write A. So as we discussed initially, total number of condition minus one. So total three if formulas. Did we write that?
Yes. Yes.
So fourth condition, if all these three conditions are not satisfied, ultimate answer is the fourth one. That's why we don't need to write one more if formula for grade A, right? And ideally, three close brackets for three open formulas of if we need to write it. And we did that.
Okay. Okay. Getting the point.
Yeah.
Pravas, for me, answer is coming C. I think some logic I have.
What is that
wrongly
you have
put it.
what is that you have given? Just
Yeah.
spell out the formula.
Yeah, just a second. I have put it if methane is less than 25, comma fail.
Okay.
If
Comma.
After
After fail, comma, then if.
yeah, is it if methane is greater than 50?
No, not greater than 50. Should be less
Then
than
C.
50. Less than 50 should be C.
Then is less than 50 should be C, comma. If 10 is greater than 75,
No, less than
it
75.
should be B.
Less than
else
75. Less than 75.
else A.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. that-
So, is it clear for everyone, people? Any doubt? Any queries? Ask me. All right, so now we are going to discuss another two formulas of our Excel logical formula naming called and or. Technically, these functions are required whenever you need to check more than one condition in Excel. Like if I'm going for and formula, all the conditions are to be satisfied, then only and formula will return the answer true. If you are working with or formula, if any formula answer is true, ultimate answer will become true. I repeat, and formula purpose, if you are working with all the conditions or formulas answer to be true, then only the answer will be giving true. If any condition is not satisfied, and formula will return the answer false. But or formula is just the opposite. Out of the multiple conditions, if any condition is satisfied, answer will become ultimately true. It will be more clear when we go for a small example. Let's go for that. Is equal to and, start working with me. From second example, take score of A greater than, okay, 30, comma, logical to score of B less than 60. Just type as it is, we'll discuss that. Okay. Now, please stay focused on my screen. Score of A, 50. Is it greater than 30?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So technically, answer is true. Score of B, 90. Is it less than 60?
No.
So technically, answer is false. So one is true, one is false. We are operating with and. What should be the result?
False.
So we got the answer false. So what they say, when you go for and formula, all the conditions are to be satisfied. Since one condition is not satisfied, ultimate answer is false. So this is about your and formula. Now is it clear? What is and?
Yes.
Similarly, if you go for or formula, same logic we are going to check now, but we will go with or. Same logic we are going to check, but we are going to check with or formula. All right. So now, score of A, 50. Is it greater than 30? Score of A, 50.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Right.
True, sir.
So definitely, this is technically true. Now, Excel is not going to bother about checking the rest of conditions. Since first condition itself is dissatisfied, and we are working with or formula, what should be the answer?
Answer is true.
So we got it. So this is what your or formula. Okay. So what is and what is or? Got some idea about this? Now, Mohammed is asking a question, where is it used? Can somebody give a scenario to answer his question? where we can use this and or formula?
Probably in the school.
Formula used in education sector.
Only education sector.
In
Excel
result sector.
Excel is confined to education sector.
No, no,
We can just use it in the export where for a specific week, either there are two export product. If the buyer is asking, either you could export any one of this
Mhm,
or both
mhm.
based on the inventory level. We can just make some analysis based on the stock using this and or,
Right,
and we can just say them.
right.
I think HR field also we can use it if the target they have achieved more than 80%, the percentage will be this much applicable like that.
Anywhere. It's not about confined to a particular specific department. In corporate, any department you can use it. Like to name a few. Suppose say take an example. I am into the QC department. I need to pass a QC test. So if the entire pack, whatever it is there, it's of having 20 quantities, then it is ready for export. Suppose I can make a quality check and I can make a QC approve. The lot should be more than 20 and it should not be more than 20 kgs. Lot should be 20 numbers, more than 20 numbers, but it should not be more than 20 kgs. So both the conditions are mandatory, isn't it? So there I have to use and formula. So if both the conditions are to be satisfied, then only QC test seal will be fixed on that. Similarly, when the conditions are mandatory and that needs to be checked, go for and formula. When the conditions are optional, you can make use of or formula. It's not about two, it's more than two. It's more than one, that's what we can say. Logical one, logical two, logical three. You can add n number of logics over here. Up to 256 logics you can apply. Okay, Mohammed? All right. So now we have completed our nested if the logical formulas, how to apply. We got a clarity on that. Now we'll go for the next. The sheet name is called sum and count. Okay, so here we are going to look into some aggregate functions of our Excel or some functions which will be helping of again designing the dashboards, summary reports, tabular reports. So we have a 5 columns of data. Naming called date of training of the employees, name of the employee, and division they belong to, salary they draw, and the training expenses incurred upon the same. Entire picture is there. Now we need to answer all these 6 questions upon the same. So go with the first one. Count occurrence of division HFD. Now which column we need to deal with? Anybody?
Column C.
Right. So in division column, how many times HFD is there? We need to find out making a count of results. So whenever you have a criteria based counting to be done, we have a ready-made formula naming called count if. So let's start working with count if. What it demands me? The range. So as we discussed, which range we have to work starting from the first cell of the division column till the last cell. And the moment you go for the next, what is the criteria? HFD. How to write it? There are 2 ways. Either you can write within 2 double inverted quotes HFD, or you can take any cell from the division column and you can define HFD or cells also to select with. Now, once we have gone for this and hit enter, we got the result. There are 28 cases. Technically, we have got HFD division in the division column. So please confirm all of you have got 28.
Yes, sir.
Right. So go to the question number 2 now, if it is done.
Yeah.
Count salary less than 1,50,000 US dollar. So first think which column you have to deal with.
P. Salary PA.
Salary. What we need to do, again, criteria based counting to be done. So we'll go for count if. Then what it demands me, range. So range is the salary starting from first cell till the last cell.
Criteria.
Then it asks me criteria. What's my criteria?
1,50,000.
Yeah.
Less than, sorry.
So whenever you have such kind of less than, greater than, less than, equal to, greater than, equal to criterias are there, you should follow a rule. Within two double inverted quotes, you need to define that. This is mandatory. This is how Excel designed this formula. So less than 1,50,000 within two double quotation marks. If you keep it, now this is going to return the result 51. So again, criteria based counting, we know how to make it. Check, it's working. Please confirm.
It's working for me.
Okay. How about others? All right. Once we have done with this, let's go for our question number 3. What it demands? Some salary for division RAD. Now you tell me which column you need to deal with.
Salary PA, sir.
First, we'll go and check in the division column. Wherever RAD is there, then corresponding salary, we have to make a total of those salaries. So basically, we need to deal with both these columns. But what we need to do, criteria based sum to be done. So in that case, we have a ready-made formula called sum if. And check what is that it is asking? Range. So which range you are going to check your criteria is the division column. That's what discussed.
Yeah.
Now read the formula. It asks me criteria. What's our criteria?
RAD division.
So within two double inverted quotes, we can make it. Then what's the next one?
Salary column.
Sum range. So which range will be applying the sum formula? In the salary column. Now, once we go for this, this is going to give us the result 90,64,787. So this is called again criteria based sum. How to do over here, we got a clarity. Check all of you are getting the same value.
Done.
Yes, how about others? Anybody is facing any trouble? Or anybody is getting a different value? All right.
Yes, sir.
Question number 4. Some salary above 2 lakh US dollar. So which column we have to deal with?
Salary BN.
Definitely. So criteria based sum to be done. So we'll go for a formula, sum if. Range, of course, the salary. Then it asks me criteria. And I told you above 2 lakhs. How do we define that? Within two double inverted quotes, greater than 2 lakhs, we should define it like this. Now what's next? Sum range. Which range you'll be applying the sum formula?
Same column.
Same salary only. So we can go and define comma and define the salary range again one more time, but that is unwanted. Since our range and sum range is the same range, there is no point again extending the formula by defining the range. So with our criteria itself, we can complete our formula and this is going to give us the result. So this is one more technique you can always follow. Wherever unwanted characters you can avoid, please avoid that.
Done.
Fine. Let's go for question number 5. What it demands?
Some salary more than 5 lakh dollars, but less than 1,50,000 US dollars.
Okay. So what we need to do, which column we need to check first?
Salary only, sir.
Right. What we need to do? Criteria based sum to be done. But here we need to be careful because the criterias are more than one. So whenever you have more than one criteria based sum to be done, sum if is not going to help us. We need to go for a formula called sum ifs. This is very powerful formula, but a bit peculiar also. So please stay focused and understand how this works. We'll go and fill one by one. Sum range. Now you tell me which range I need to apply the sum formula.
Salary.
Salary. We'll go and use salary. Okay. Now what it demands me? Criteria range 1.
More than 50,000.
More than 50,000. Okay. So if I give more than 50,000 over here in criteria range 1, after criteria range 1, what it is asking me?
Criteria.
So criteria 1, what I'm going to define then? So this is the place where people commits a mistake. You need to understand very thin line. See, this is asking criteria range 1. So whatever your first criteria more than 50,000, where you will be searching? More than 50,000, where you will be searching?
In salary.
Criteria range only. In criteria, salary only.
That is what it is asking. So you got to go and give again, starting from first cell of the salary till the last cell. So this is how the moment you go for this over here. Now, this makes your criteria range 1. Okay. Now, what it demands me? Criteria 1. So as per the question, what is the first criteria? More than 50,000. So within two double inverted quotes, we should give it more than 50,000, comma. Now what's next?
Criteria 2.
No.
Criteria range 2.
Criteria range 2. Read properly. So as per the question, whatever my second criteria, less than 1,50,000, where I'll be searching?
Again in the same
salary.
Right. That is what it is asking. So we should go for over here, starting from first cell to the last cell, comma, and there. What do we need to do? Criteria 2. So what is my second criteria? less than 1,50,000. So I must define within two double inverted quotes. So this is how you should write your sum ifs formula. And the moment you hit enter, this is going to give you the result 21,99,323. Check it out. Are you getting the same? So sum ifs, is it working?
Yes, sir.
Anybody is having any problem, struggle, not getting the answer, or getting the answer zero?
That's a random.
Yes.
Sir, now here we have selected criteria, range, and some range is same.
Mhm.
But is there any example where we have different some range and criteria range? How it can be?
Yeah, you can see, like take an example over here. We do not have a department column. Okay. Now in the same itself, you can go for it. Wherever the department is HFD and the salary is more than 50,000, you have to make a total of that. So you have to take department as the criteria range one, then department HFD is the criteria. Then salary, again, you have to take the criteria range two, and the salary criteria is more than 50,000 as the criteria two. Like that.
Okay.
Now, coming to now question number 6. So please take 2 minutes of time and find out the answer for question number 6. Find the total training expenses incurred between 1st August 2019 and 31st Jan 2020. So you know how to write your sum if, count if, sum ifs. So please answer question number 6. 2 minutes time you have.
Yeah, Prabhas, I think it is some ifs. We are just selecting the training expense as a summation column, and there will be some two criteria where one criteria will saying that the date is greater than 1st of August.
Yeah, you do
And
it. You do it and get me the answer. What would be the value? What would be the answer? That is what I'm expecting. Yes, people, any answers from anybody?
No, sir,
Sir,
not
give
really.
a few seconds doing it.
Yeah, please do it. I mean,
Yeah,
if anybody
I got answer as 21546.
check, is it right?
It's right or wrong? Actually, I just.
That's what, how will I know that? I mean, you have got the answer. You have to also cross check. You should know how to cross check also.
Oh, okay. I'm getting. I'll
Yeah.
cross check.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prabhas, it is right.
Then some problem with you. Answer is not correct.
Not correct.
No. How did you cross check? Just let me know.
The cross check is just this. I just filtered the August month alone in date of training, and I just made a summation. A summation of the training expense. It is equal to what I got through formula.
Okay. So training dates you have taken over
Yes,
here.
August. I just filtered all. There I typed August.
No, it's not about August alone. We have to go for 2 dates, right? One is
Okay.
1st August 2019. So 1st August 2019. Then what is the next one? 31st
31st
Jan
August.
2020. What's the
Yes.
result? It's showing. If you go for selecting the training expenses over here, it is showing 84,284. This is supposed to be the answer.
Let me check. I think something is wrong.
Yeah.
Sir, how to put criteria in dates? Sir?
That's a question. So, what should be the formula? See, equal to sum ifs. We know why, because we have got more than one criteria based sum to be done. Now it demands me sum range. Which range I should apply the sum formula?
Equal to A94.
Expenses.
Expenses, right? Expenses. So training expenses needs to be summed up. Okay. Now what it is asking me?
Criteria range 1.
So criteria range 1. I told you, as per the question, whatever your first criteria, where to search?
Date.
So what is my first criteria? Whatever the training happened 1st August 2019 and above, means 1st August 2019, if at all any training happened, also I need to include. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. So this is what the date related logic you have to always remember. But where to search? I have to search in my
First one.
training date. The moment I go for this, it is asking me criteria 1. So when it is a criteria 1, then you have to take the logic of within 2 double inverted quotes greater than equal to first hyphen August hyphen 2019. Proper date format you have to give it, comma. What is the next one? Criteria range 2. So as per the question, second criteria is whatever the training happened on 31st Jan 2020 and before that we need to search. But where to search? In the same training date only? Right. Now going for over here, it demands me criteria 2. So within 2 double inverted quotes less than equal to 31st hyphen Jan hyphen 2020 and double quote close. Now this is going to give you the result 84,284. Okay. So this is how you should go for your sum ifs for the question number 6. Very beautiful formula.
Yeah, got it, Professor.
Yeah.
I'm getting. Actually, initially I have given instead of 2020, I gave August 2019.
I know.
31st of that is the reason I got different answer.
That's what I asked you to check again.
Yeah. Got it. Getting
Right,
it.
right. So this is how the date related stuffs also we can use the formulas, but we have to be a bit careful. Define the formula formats.
Yes.
So please kindly confirm, people. Everybody is getting the same answer, 84 to 84 now.
Sir, here in date, if you give instead of 01 August 19, 01, 08, 19, then it will take formula.
It will take, sometimes it will work, sometimes it will not work, depending upon the system date format. So this is the reason why give a proper feel that it should identify whether it is DDMM or MMDD. This is the reason why this is what the ideal option. And here the major part is, as we discussed in day 1 itself, the date separator, either hyphen or slash. Apart from that, anything else, dot, comma, all these things will not work again. All right, so I believe we all are clear with this sum and count, all the 6 questions answers.
Yes.
Kindly save all your workbooks, people. Okay, close it. Now we are going to discuss our charts and graphs. So go to our sample case studies folder. There is a file name called chart text. Okay. So again, I am just I would like to take you through something. I would like to declare something. We need to extend our session by another 15 to 20 minutes. Is that okay?
Yes.
Right. Because the topic wise, I mean, slightly we are getting delayed also. So I don't want you to lose all these things since it is essential things. So please, if you can make it, well and good. Else you have the recordings, you can follow. Those who are having some hard stop to make by 6 o'clock, they can leave the meeting room. No need to take my prior permission. So you can follow the recordings. Fine. So let's go for our chart text file. And when you go and click the next button, you'll be finding a sheet called quick chart. Okay. So here you could see these are the product wise, we have got the revenue data. Suppose say I'm into a fruit products manufacturing unit, and these are the food products we are manufacturing and selling to our customers. And my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire revenue report. So what I did, month wise, product wise, whatever the Excel sheets I had prepared, everything I opened, and this is the final summary I have made it. Now boss is saying me, why don't you plot the data in a graphical format? No issues. Keep your cursor anywhere in the data and go for Control A. And on your keyboard, simply press the keyboard shortcut Alt F1. If it is not your direct key, go with function Alt F1. Can you see an immediate notice a chart is being plotted?
Yes, sir.
Right. So the simple keyboard shortcut is helping us to bring up a chart instantly, immediately. Alt F1 or function Alt F1, depending upon the keyboard behavior or brand of laptop you're using. Now, next is over here. When I present it in this format, my boss is again saying me, Prabhas, the data is in the same location where your chart is being presented, and it's not so bigger in size, it's not neat and clean, it's not presentable. Why don't you do one thing? Why don't you plot a chart in such a way when I go and take it to the meeting and present it, the chart should be bigger in size. Audience focus will be only with the chart. There should not be any data. It should be neat, it should be clean, and it should be presentable. Something like that my boss is demanding from me. Now, in this case, yeah.
What's the shortcut actually? Control.
No,
I
no.
was not getting it.
Alt F1.
Alt F1. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
No problem. So now, if that is the need, how to present it effectively, satisfying the demand, let's do one thing. Keep your cursor anywhere in the data and go for Control A again one more time. And on your keyboard now, you need to press only F11 only. If it is not a direct key, go with function with F11 and see the beauty. An exclusive chart sheet will be turning up. A new sheet will be generated, bigger in size, neat and clean, presentable, no data, only just chart in the place. So this is how there are two quick keyboard shortcuts which will be helping us to plot a graph instantly out of any sort of data in Excel. So both of these keyboard shortcuts, is it working? Alt F1 and F11?
Yes.
Right. Now kindly
Yes.
come back to the quick chart sheet. Kindly come back to the quick chart sheet over here. You can see our chart is ready, no doubt, but this is not ready for the presentation. There are a lot of improvements needs to be done. What is that? Let's start working with one by one. If you remember day 3, I told you while doing the pivot chart itself, when you have the chart in place, first select your chart and you could see there is a design button or chart design depending upon the version of Excel. One ribbon menu option will be there and it contains many more styles of your charts. You can see.
Right.
If you go for the more button, I told you yesterday which style you should take it.
Last.
Go for the last one. Now, when you select the last one, can you see the difference? Is it showing that glossy impact, embossing effect, or kind of shadow impact I told you?
Yes.
So
Yes, sir.
this is the reason why always go for this option. Now, what was the second step while you go for the chart presentation I told you yesterday?
Grid line, remove grid line.
Very good. So how
Plus.
to remove the grid line? Select your chart and there is a
Plus.
plus symbol. Very good. Plus symbol. And when you click the plus symbol, there is a grid line checkbox which you need to deactivate. And again, click the plus symbol now. The chart area will be entirely clean. So these are the two minimum formatting we must do whenever you have to create a chart. Please confirm all of you are clear with this level?
Yes, sir, we can do it.
Right.
Done.
Now, once we have done with this, when I presented my chart in this format, my boss is saying, Prabhas, these products are having all are in identical color. Why don't you differentiate the products with multicolor effect? Well, so now how to add a multicolor effect? Let's go and check it out. Right click on any of the column inside the chart area. Right click on any of the column inside the chart area. There is an option called Format Data Series. And when you go for this Format Data Series and click it, a dialog box appears on the right side of your window.
Right, sir.
And there are three icons are available in that window called Format Data Series. Go for the first one, Fill and Line. And if you navigate inside, Fill option is there. And within Fill, you will be finding an option called Vary Colors by Point. Checkbox is not activated. You can activate now and see the beauty. With instant effect, you will be finding the entire chart area having the multiple color effect with the columns.
Right, sir.
Right. So this is how we add multicolor effect to our chart area. Though we added the multicolor effect, people, this is called as an outdated version of your chart. Nowadays, nobody is preferring to see this kind of charts. So what people are expecting, chart should be informative. Like how to add the information, right click on any of the column inside the chart area and go for add data labels. Add data labels. Can you see each and every column wise the respective products values? Is it populated in the extreme top of each and every column?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now, when you have the data label in place, select one of the data label. All the data labels would be in selection. So first of all, make them bold. Control B. So
Sir,
when I
before,
Mhm.
sorry, one question. My data labels are coming inside that the bar, sir. I don't know why.
Okay. So do one thing. Share your screen, please.
Yeah. Sorry, I just
No
interrupted your
problem.
flow.
No problem. No problem. Right. Select one of the data label. I guess you have got two charts. Why? Okay.
No, I deleted, just deleted
Okay.
it.
Okay. No problem. Select one of the data label. You can see all the data. No, your chart is selected, not the data label. Select one of the data label particularly.
Okay.
Right. Now, right side, can you see we have a option format data labels. Scroll down. Scroll down. Okay. Do one thing, close that window completely from the format data labels window, close it. Yeah. Now right click on any of the data label, right click on any of the data label. Again, go for format data labels. And now you see it is showing label position inside end. Go for outside end. Yeah.
Super.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome.
Take back the control, sir.
Yeah. No problem. So now you can notice on my screen, the moment we have done with this, the data labels now are in bold. If you believe, okay, my data labels are there, the latest style says there is no point of having axis scale. If you are maintaining the axis scale, there is no point of defining the data labels. But keeping yourself in the audience shoes, if you look at which option is giving an instant information, data labels or axis scale?
Data labels, sir.
Definitely. So what should be the treatment for your axis scale? Simple select and delete. Simple select and hit the delete button. So your axis scale will be completely disappeared because it is deleted. So far all good?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
How about others? All right. Now, the latest style of data presentation, what else also says, let's have a look. Chart title, having the chart title in the center, those days have gone. Nowadays, people prefer to see the chart title in the extreme right of our chart area. If you see the Economic Times newspaper or you are visiting to the money control sites, you will be finding always this kind of charts over there. And moreover, when you see the big four presentations, Bain and Company or McKinsey & Co., you'll be finding the chart title always in the right side. All right. Now, once you have done all these things, as I told you since day two, when you present your data as it is, nobody likes it. What people are expecting, that you should present your data in such a way it should tell a beautiful story to the people. How to make it? See, go to your chart data, whatever you have the data, select, and
Largest one.
very good. Go for data sorting. So data sorting, we discussed a keyboard shortcut. What was that?
Yes, data sorting.
Alt D S. D for data, S for sort. Or you can do right click, sort, custom sort, else Alt D S, whichever it is comfortable. And sort by, you have to make it as your USD column. And order you change to largest to smallest. So when you go and click OK, yeah. When you go and click OK, can you see a beautiful story turns up? Like from cocoa powder, we have got the maximum revenue. From custard powder, we have got the least revenue. So even if a lemon is also sitting, he is watching my data, he can make out what I'm trying to convey. All right.
Sir, I have a question. From where, suppose if I don't remember this all DS key, from where I'll be able to get this data sorting option apart from this right click option?
You can go to data menu and we have a sorting ready-made. Or you can go to home tab in the extreme right. We have also sort and filter and custom sort.
Okay, custom sort. Got it.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it. Thank you.
Okay. So this is how people, how to prepare a chart, what are the necessary elements we need to add it, how to make it more informative, how to present our data in a storytelling format, bring in the latest style. We have discussed all these things.
Prabhas, one more thing.
Yeah.
The sales in USD, you just move to the right corner. I was just trying to move it, but I was unable to
Simple,
do so.
simple. Select that box. Simple. Select
Okay.
and box and just drag it.
Okay.
Wherever you want, you can drag it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, getting okay. Okay.
So now, everybody's clear so far? All are in equal page? Anybody still struggling? Need my support or any questions?
No, sir. No, sir.
Very good. Now, keeping yourself in the audience shoes, look at my screen and tell me, are you happy the way we have presented it?
It has to be much bigger in size.
Okay.
Take that form.
Bigger in size.
Yeah,
Okay.
F111 key. Yeah.
No, F11, that's not. Okay. If you go for bigger in size, you can. But now the question is, I have made it bigger. Are you happy? Well, I'll tell you. Though we have made all these efforts made over here and we have spent this much of time, made it very lucrative, but still people will not be happy. The reason is, I'll tell you, where the people will be objecting or what is not going to exactly give that edge to my chart is this area.
Correct, yes.
So you are having a text heavy data and you are forcing your audience to bend their head by another 30-degree or 45-degree angle to read all this text. So this is how people don't like it when you present your data in this format. So this is the place where it has gone wrong. Now we do not have any other option. So what to be done? What is the alternative? So here, what is the thing gone wrong? I'll tell you. The right selection of the chart based on the data, we did not do it. We just blindly go ahead with our what? Column chart. So it's not necessary that in each and every data type, you can take all of your whatever you wish. No. For the chart purpose, right selection of the data is very, very essential. And whatever the data you have, you need to understand better. And then only you can connect with your right chart. So in this data set, when your text is heavy and we need to give the equal amount of importance to our product details as well, then this is not the right format of our chart. So how to make it, what would be the right format? Let's go and discuss. Start working with me. Select your chart and go for Control D. D for duplicate, Control D. So can you see one identical chart is also plotted again?
Yeah.
Please bring it down. One duplicate copy retain for your reference in the bottom. And go to the chart, whatever we have, right click upon the same in the chart area. You have an option change chart type. Change chart type. And if you go for this over here, it will take you to your entire chart family. In the dialog box appears where you could see a category naming called bar. Naming called
Yes, sir.
bar. And once you select bar and click OK, with immediate effect, you could see now the chart structure will be changing. And here the beauty is you can in fact resize the window. If you believe the chart is occupying many more space, you can select and simply you can do that over here like this. You can arrange the things. Okay. So now people can read our data properly also. Whatever the text I had, like product details, they can make out and they can also have these values in place. But only one problem is if you look at what is happening. My data is having largest to smallest order, but my chart story is the reverse order. Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
So this is where again it has gone wrong. What our experts they will suggest you, don't worry, Prabhas, go and again change the data order to smallest to largest. What will be happening? This will not be having a sync. Again, only situation will be different. Chart will be largest to smallest, data will be smallest to largest. So this is the place where, again, you have to stay focused. Whatever the data you are presenting, the chart should be having the equal sync with that. How? See the beauty. I'll tell you a beautiful feature of our chart. Select your text in the chart area. Select your text and right click upon the same. You have an option format axis. And when you go to format axis, a window dialog box appears from the right side.
Yes, sir.
And there is a beautiful option Microsoft kept hidden over here, naming called categories in the reverse order. Checkbox is not activated. Can you see? So go and check that on and see the beauty with immediate effect. Your chart also will be having the order exactly with your data. So this is how people, you know now how to present your data effectively, taking the right selection of the chart when the text is heavy. And the same, you can carry to your PowerPoint and make a presentation with a beautiful format also, not an issue. So that is about our quick chart sheet. Any doubt, any queries in quick chart?
No, this is superb, sir. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. All clear? Anybody struggling? Anybody needs my support? All right. Now we'll go for our next chart type is called combo chart. Technically, combo chart, what does it mean? We'll discuss. Why is it so essential in our routine activities that we'll understand? And how to prepare such kind of chart we are going to learn. So first of all, let's have an understanding about the data. We have got month-wise how much revenue we have made or sales data we have made in terms of INR lakhs is there. Now one more column is called contribution. So I can name it very simple way. I can make it as sales percentage otherwise. It will be pretty clear for you now. So sales in INR is there, sales in percentage also is there. Now, having said this, all these 3 columns data, we need to plot a graph. So select all your data, Control A. And what is the shortcut to plot a graph we discussed?
Sir, Alt F1, I guess.
Yeah,
Alt F1.
Alt F1, function Alt F1, depending upon the keyboard. Chart is ready, no doubt. I told you,
Yes, sir.
when you have the chart, what is the first thing first?
Remove grid line.
No, that is not the first step.
Design style last option.
That is what the first step. Always follow the
Yes, sir.
rhythm. Always follow the same rhythm. So selecting the chart, going to design and taking the last style. Now step 2.
Grid line, sir.
So selecting the chart, clicking the plus symbol in the right side and click on that grid lines checkbox to off. So minimum formatting, whatever it is needed, we did it. Now, if you look at our chart, what happens? Just see. The chart is looking great, but it is not presentable. The reason is, if you look at our legends like sales INR, all these blue color columns are sales INR details are reflecting, no doubt. But there is also a sales percentage
Yes, very less.
that is missing.
Yes.
But it is there somewhere sitting in the bottom of the axis, a small patches kind of look you can see. So that is not giving much clarity. So this is the reason why this chart we cannot present it. And why this kind of things are happening? Because if you look at our chart data, whatever we have, sales, INR, it is having the format of numbers. But sales percentage data having the format of percentage. So these are the two different type of formatting cannot be combined in one axis. So this is the reason why we need to create one more axis in the right side of our chart area, naming called Z or Z axis. Technically, we call it as a secondary axis. In the Excel language, we call it as our combo chart. And this sales percentage, we are going to present it over here. So that's called your combo chart. So hope you got a clarity why we
Yes,
need
sir.
to go for a combo chart.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's do it then. Right click on the chart area. We have an option called change chart type. Then it will take you to your entire chart family in the dialog box. Go and click combo. In the extreme left bottom, you will be finding an option called combo. And there, if you go and check, it will be showing sales data in terms of clustered column. Let it be, no need to do any changes. Sales percentage, it is showing the line. Instead of line, go for the drop down and choose from the line section. The fourth option is line with markers. Line with markers. Able to see?
Right, sir.
Click on that. Now, there is a box called secondary axis in the right side. The checkbox is not activated upon that. So you can go and activate this checkbox and see the beautiful thing over here populated immediately in the preview box. One more axis, is it created in the right side of your chart area?
Yes, sir.
And click OK. And that's it. We got our combo chart ready. Very beautiful, very informative. Whenever you have multiple columns of data to populate in one graphical presentation, you can take your own call, something to retain in primary axis, something to retain in secondary axis, so that the chart should not be overloaded, it will not be diluted, and people will love to see your information. In case of your absence also, if somebody else is presenting, it should convey the message properly to the audience. So this is how we have understood how to prepare a combo chart. Any doubt, any queries?
No, sir.
All right. Anyone else? Yeah. Yes, Pawan, your voice was breaking. I really I missed that. I could not hear properly.
Okay, okay. I missed it, the second part, the insert that I created.
Yeah, share the screen, please. Let me see what is that missed out.
Sir,
Yes, Ranjit.
actually, I just want to interchange this percentage into right direction and interchange the both the combo information, sales and sales percentage is there now on both sides of the chart. Is it possible to interchange?
Like you
I
mean to
can,
say you want to bring the percentage to the left side in the primary axis and volume to the
yes,
secondary axis. Yeah, you can do that.
yeah,
It's not a problem. You can do that. Just that tick box, the tick mark you have to choose which series you want to retain in the primary or secondary. That checkbox you have to choose that secondary axis checkbox. Yes, Parmand, are you sharing the screen?
yeah, I'm getting. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, Ranjit. I'm
Already,
asking to Parmand. He's
I
missed out
already shared
something.
my. Yeah, already sharing my screen.
No, I can't see that.
You can't see that. I'm to say now.
It's getting loaded. I guess your network is not adequate strength is there. Your Wi-Fi or mobile data you're accessing?
It's a mobile data.
I could
Sorry,
understand.
and
Yeah,
so
yeah.
many other things. Yeah, that's because
No,
it's
because
better now.
no, I can't see. It's completely blank. Oh, now it's loaded. Okay. Fine. Right click on the chart area. Because again, it will be lagging with the screen and audio. You just follow the instructions and confirm.
Okay.
Right click on the now. Right click on the chart area. Did you see change series chart type?
Yeah. Change chart type.
You click that. Then it will take you to your entire chart family. In the extreme left bottom, do you see a option called combo?
Yeah.
When you click combo, you will be seeing that two axis details it is showing. First one, is it showing clustered column?
Yeah.
Second one, it is showing line.
Yeah.
Go for the drop down. Against of that line, there is a drop down. Go for the drop down. And from the line category, fourth option, line with markers.
Yeah.
And then when you go and click OK, line with markers and click OK, automatically towards your extreme right of the same contribution series, secondary axis one checkbox is there, which is not selected.
Yeah. I selected that.
Yeah, just select and click OK. And now you will be seeing a combo chart is ready. So your primary axis is going to show you the sales data and your secondary axis is going to show you the contribution data.
Yeah, but it is a straight line.
No, you have to go for secondary axis checkbox to be selected. Secondary axis checkbox is there in the extreme right of that contribution line itself.
Secondary axis.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a checkbox, two checkboxes are there, no? Sales purpose, one secondary axis, contribution purpose.
Yeah, I selected one, the sales one. Sales.
No, not the sales
Secondary
one.
axis checkbox.
Contribution you have to select as secondary axis, not the sales one.
This 100%.
No, don't select sales. Don't select sales
No,
as secondary axis. Go to contribution as secondary axis.
I selected contribution as a secondary axis.
Now click OK.
It is a straight line.
No, it is 100% stacked line you select.
That is the line with
Option
markers.
you are not selected properly. Line option.
Line with markers. Change series chart type. Go for the option change series chart type.
Yeah. And here, line option, go to line.
Contribution.
Combo, right?
Contribution, what it is showing?
Contribution, it is line.
Instead of that, line with markers. Line with markers. Fourth option, line with markers. From the line category.
Stack line with markers.
No. Apple line. Last. Correct.
Line with markers. Okay.
Then secondary axis.
And then secondary axis.
Not the sales, not.
Okay, yeah, got it. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, sorry for us, yeah.
Oh, no, I don't mind, but the thing is, time is limited, Parman. That is the only challenge for me. All right. So I believe now we all are on equal page and we have understood the flavor of our combo chart, how to create it and what is the role it plays and how to explain the things self-explanatory mode. We have understood all these things. So I'm taking the control back on the screen and now we are going to discuss the next chart type is called budget versus actuals or target versus actuals or planned versus actuals. This is one of the most important chart type in our routine activities people every month end, quarter end or half yearly, yearly, whatever the presentation we do, we need the most. But without spending much time or without having much more efforts, how to create a neat and clean chart, let me take you through. So we have got 3 columns of data, month, target, and actuals. Kindly select as I selected. Don't select that cells, yellow colored cells. Just select only 3 columns, month, target, and actuals. Plot a graph. What is the shortcut?
Alt F1.
Right.
Alt F1.
Go for it. Now chart is ready. First thing first, what it was?
Select last chart type.
Go to
Design style, last option.
Right. Step 2.
Plus sign, grid lines, deactivate.
Checkbox to deactivate. So selecting the chart, right side plus symbol will come. Then grid lines checkbox needs to be deactivated and plus symbol. Now, right click on the chart area. Again, go for change chart type. And over here, combo is there in the extreme left bottom.
Yes.
Target data. What kind of chart it is showing? Target data, it is showing clustered column.
Clustered column, correct.
So ideally, target will be good enough when you present it in the form of a line. So go to the drop down of target chart type and choose line with markers. Line with markers. And when you go for line with markers over here, then actuals, it is showing line.
Yes, sir.
So go for the drop down of line. Instead of line, go to extreme top. From the column category, the first option, clustered column, select that. And once you select, go and click OK. With immediate effect, you'll be finding a very beautiful chart turns up immediately, instantly over here. So, how people are going to read it? Looking at the legends. Target is in blue color, actuals in the maroon color. So whichever the month the columns are exceeding the target line, you can say in the month of June, August, September, December, ideally, we are performing well or we have made surplus, and this is how you can present your data. All right. So with minimum efforts, how to prepare your budget versus actuals, target versus actuals, we got your understanding. Any doubt, any queries?
No, sir.
Right. Now, this kind of presentations are recurring in nature. Every month end, suppose say you are presenting a presentation in the meeting like this. Now, suppose say during the last month, you have presented a beautiful chart like this and people were quite happy. Now, when you are going to present the same in the next month, and if you only change the data, you have updated the records, the chart remains the same. Do you think that people would be happy watching the same chart again?
Yes, sir.
Because their expectation level has increased. So, how to make it different? How to give a different flavor in the presentation area so that people would be happy? I'll tell you. Here we have very limited options, people. We can't help, but I'll tell you how to make your presentation different from others. So select your chart and again go for Control D to make a duplicate. So the duplicate one, keep it in the bottom for your reference later. Now, what you can do, go to the chart and right click upon the same. Go for change chart type. Again, it will take you to your chart family. Combo option is already selected. Target, what kind of chart it is displaying?
Line with, sir.
Line with markers. Let it be. Let it be. Actuals, what type of chart is showing?
Clustered column.
Clustered column. Instead of that clustered column, go for the drop down. And this one also choose line with markers. And when you go for this, and now click OK, see the beauty. This is also one format you can take it as your budget versus actuals. So sometimes you can show like this, or alternatively in any other months also you're presenting something so like this. So quarter wise, month wise, anything, you can always keep changing the styles and people will be having always a different flavor to see.
Yes, sir.
So any doubt, any queries in our budget versus actuals or target versus actuals?
No, sir. Done. No, sir.
Okay. So this is from our chart side, people. Any doubt, any queries with regard to chart, let me know.
No, sir. Not from my side.
Okay. Fine. So any doubt or queries for the day?
No, not from my side. Sir, are we not covering this waterfall pie chart and the other three? I think I see that there are the automatic 4, 5.
No, it
This
is
thing
there.
also.
No, it is there. I always keep creating a lot of content because depending upon the expected topics, like you remember, I noted down the expected topics first, right? So depending upon that, somewhere we will be spending more time in pivot, less in charts, more in charts, less in pivot. That is how we design the contents. Okay.
Right, sir.
If you want, I can cover. If you can stay back, I can cover. It's not a problem for me. But
I
what?
would like to do that, sir. I mean, I am available. I don't know about others, but I can tell you about me.
Then please stay back. No problem.
Yeah.
Anybody who is having the other commitments, they can leave the meeting room. Or those who are interested, they can avail some time for the learning the other chart types. I can cover them. So choice is yours. But regular content wise, we are done. Whatever the things we are supposed to cover. Yes, people who are going to stay back.
Rajat.
Okay. Fine then. Very good. I'm glad. So almost all are having the interest. So those who are having interest, please stay back and check. See, waterfall. This is one of the beautiful chart type which is hotcake in the market nowadays. And any department, not only in finance, accounts, production, HR, anywhere you are working with, this is how people would like to see the results. But what is this waterfall? Let's have a basic understanding first. Some people call it as a bridge chart, some people call it as a staircase diagram, but technically this is waterfall. And this waterfall chart type, it has come into force only if you are there in 2019, Office 365 and Office 2021. Office 2016, only some specific versions like Enterprise Editions, Professional Pro Plus, only you will be having, not in any other versions. Okay. And where we can use this kind of chart, when you have some positive and negative combinations of the data, like I have my sales data. Every month, I will be having some positive and negative variances. Growth, you talk about, positive, negative will be there. If I am talking from finance point of view, my cash flow will be definitely positive and negative will be there. If I am working from HR side, my attrition rate, employee new joinees will be there, exit employees will be there, again positive, negative will be there. So those cases, if I want to present my ready-made numbers in a graphical format, this will be an ideal option. The other one, what we use over here in the again in the waterfall side is whenever you have a sequential activities, there also we can present this kind of waterfall chart. Like take an example. I have a product to launch. So to manufacture a product, starting from raw material procurement, going through the various stages of process, finally turning the same into a finished product, we have a sequential actions. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
So those cases also we can go for it. So we have a very beautiful example. I have kept you the theory for the understanding where we can apply it over here. All these things are written. So let's go for this data first. Try to understand. Suppose say I want to launch a new product and there I have spent for purchasing my RM cost is about 50,000. Say, don't go for the exactly the number and the whole. This is some hypothetical figures we have taken. Okay. And I have incurred expenses towards my labor of 1 lakh rupees. So as such, if somebody asks me, Prabhas, how much you have spent on that product, what will I say? 50 plus 1 lakh. Do you agree?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Now, when I brought this material and I have processed in my plant, I incurred near about overhead cost of 1 lakh rupees. So for how much I have incurred?
3,50,000.
Right. Now, when I import raw material, my government is giving some tax benefits so that we can take some input credit in the our financial language, we call it as. And there, government is giving me a tax benefit of 25,000 rupees. So I got a cashback of 25,000 rupees from our government. So if I go for my net effect, how much cost I have incurred? 3,50,000 minus 25,000. So 3,25,000. So this is a tabular data I have expressed with regard to my expenditure details for that particular product. Correct?
Yeah.
Now, when I presented this, my boss is not happy and he is asking me, Prabhas, why don't you plot this data in a graphical format? So I just went for Alt F1. Now, when I go for Alt F1, no doubt I am getting a very beautiful chart over here. But do you think that this is an ideal version of this data?
Yeah.
Why not? What is the problem?
Because tax credit is below the axis.
Okay, of course, it's a negative value below to the axis only will be there. But where is the problem? See, these all activities are of one particular task, right? But if you look at what is happening, it is showing the individual parameters. Is it showing any kind of connectivity between one activity to another?
No.
And moreover, it is showing as if each individual activity is always starting from zero. Keeping the base as zero, it is starting. But technically, what is happening? My labor cost comes into picture only after incurrence of my material cost. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
So it should start. If my material cost is over in this point, my labor should start from this point, not from the axis. So this is the place where it has gone wrong. So now, how to rectify this? Just say, as I told you in the beginning, right selection of the chart depending upon the data is very, very essential. So right click on the chart area, change chart type, and there we have a very beautiful option called waterfall. And when I go for waterfall and click OK, can you see now? A beautiful chart turns up.
Yeah.
And as I told you, do you see some connectivity lines over here from one activity to another? Can you see?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this itself, it is showing that all these activities are pertaining to one task. This is the reason why people call it as a bridge chart. In a larger picture, if you see, this also shows like a staircase diagram, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's why people call it also as a staircase chart. But technically, this is called waterfall. Though we made it as a waterfall chart, people, but it is not yet ready as a waterfall. Reason? Technically, if you look at our table, how many activities we have?
4.
But if you look at your chart area, how many activities it is showing?
5.
5. So this is the place where it has gone wrong. Where? This total cost. This is not an activity. This is just a summation of our above data. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
So this is the reason why this is not ready as a waterfall. So how to treat this, how to showcase this? I cannot remove this. I cannot go and just remove like this. This is not the idle practice. Okay. So don't ever do that. What you need to do is you have to go to total cost when you select the entire activities in selection. Do you agree?
Yes.
Again, I'll go and select my total cost. Now only total cost is in selection. I'll go for right click upon the same. There is an option called set as total. So when I go for set as total, immediately this total cost will change the direction and it is going to reach to the axis of the bottom of the axis. So now how to present this? I'll go for right click, add data labels. Now just see the beauty. If I go and present it something like this over here to anybody, if he is interested to see the result, how it is, then material 50,000. Is it touching the line of 50,000? Yes. Now, labor 1 lakh, only completion of our material expenses, then only labor starts. And is it touching the line of 1 lakh 50, 50 plus 1 lakh, 1 lakh 50?
Yes, sir.
Like this. If suppose somebody is interested in seeing individual activity wise how much expenses, he can go through all these details. Suppose now a company CEO, being a company CEO, I want to see the larger picture in this particular product, how much expenditure we have made. Simply he will go and see this. All right. So this is how people, you can go and present your data in the format of a waterfall. As I told you, this is available.
Sir, it looks like green is a hilly portion and blue is falling the water. Something like we see now.
No. It's not like that. See, these are the default colorful patterns, but literal meaning is not like that. But as a larger picture, if you see this, because of connectivity, these lines are there, connector lines. I'll remove the grid lines. Then only it will be more clear. See. Now, in between, starting from material to total cost, in between whatever the activity, these are in hanging state. Can you see that? Like this, and this.
Yes.
So that's why it is more popular nowadays, and people are keeping it. I mean, people keep using it. But I told you how to use it, where to use it, situations. Got some clarity?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now I'll take you through the pie chart. Though we are preparing the pie chart, but there are certain things we are not aware of it, and we are going to explore such areas and how to make some improvements, how to present our data effectively. we are going to discuss. See, to prepare the pie chart over here, technically, if you ask me, I don't recommend pie charts. Yes. Why? Any idea? Something strange you would have heard for the first time, that being a facilitator, I do not recommend pie chart. Reasons are being there.
Usually, if the breakdown is not more than 2 or 3 categories.
Sorry, it's not clear.
If the breakdown is only 2 or 3 categories, then it's well represented pie chart. If the breakdown is too much, it cannot be presented well.
Well, now in this case, I have only 2 columns, month and sales. Very ideal for pie chart, correct?
No, the breakdown is 12, no, sir. Jan to December is 12.
Okay.
So 12 slices will be there.
Okay. So if
So
you
you cannot represent it well.
Why not? Why not? We cannot represent it well in the pie chart. Why not? We can. Is it coming up, right?
Sir, but the bifurcation of the percentage will not be very clear. I mean, it will be difficult for people to understand compared to the bar chart.
Good one.
That's why might be you might be saying that it is not recommended.
Okay. I'll tell you, that's not the reason alone. I'll say that's not the primary reasons also. That is one of the reason I can consider. But my primary focus is, suppose say I am working with, suppose say some customers data, or I'm taking something where my data is something, suppose say negative. Take an example. Negative. How to present it? Do you think that my pie chart is going to present my negative data?
No, sir.
So this is the primary reason. But if you go for our bar chart, that will be more idle option, or column chart, it will be more idle options to showcase the details properly, instantly, immediately. That's why nowadays, if you see, not only me or anybody, any expert, if you see any Big Four presentations or McKinsey & Co, Bain & Company presentations, their charts are full of bar charts. They prefer bars over pie. They don't go for pie charts. You'll never seen them also. All right, so we got a basic difference why I need to go for this. But anyway, let's see if you have any bar chart to be, I mean, any kind of pie chart to be prepared any point of time, how to prepare it. All right. So now you can look at my screen. I have taken a data. I have gone to my insert. I have gone to my pie, and I have gone for 2D pie. But I told you, when you have the chart in place, first thing first, going to design and take a look over here. Okay. Then this kind of legends doesn't play any role in the pie chart area. I will remove it. Chart title, I should keep it in the right side. Idle practice, as we discussed already. And to make it more informative, right click on the pie, add data labels. Some data labels are appearing inside the pie, some are outside. Ideally, we should make it outside. So right click on any of the data label, format data labels, instead of best fit, outside end. Make it bold, little bit increase the font size if you wish. But technically, in pie chart, data labels cannot be ever expressed in terms of numbers. How it is supposed to be? So we'll go for percentage. Can you see? Yeah, ready-made percentage option is there. People technically create one more column called percentage and they showcase. Not necessary. You have ready-made percentage option over here. You can take that. Now, once percentage is there, value is not playing any role. I need to deactivate values over here. Then once I deactivate values, having just only the percentage, again, it is not more expressive. People may ask, what is this blue color, which month it is, red color, which month it is. People, before they ask, why don't you present it? Go for category name. So immediately month-wise data also will be added in the data labels. But what is the problem? It is appearing in two different lines and it is occupying much space and sometimes it is overlapping with one another, right? So to come over from this problem, the best practice what you can do is, there is a separator box over here. You can go for this box drop down and choose as a space. Now it is neat and clean, presentable, no issues. So everything is there in one window itself to manage, to customize. Now this box work is over. Now once I made it, whatever we presented, that is anybody's job. As I told you, always present your data in a storytelling format. How? The best practice, what it is there over here is, whenever you prepare a pie chart, first identify the maximum occupancy of that particular pie. Which one, in our case, say May month, is having the maximum occupancy? That should be always aligned or facing in the top left corner. So technically, where November is there, we should bring our May month to that area. But how to bring it? Technically, we have to rotate our pie. How to rotate our pie? Right click on any of the pie, format data series. When I go to format data series, a dialog box appears where you find angle of first slice and pie explosion. Two options are there. I'll go for the first one. There is a small marker is there. I need to just drag it towards my right side. Can you see my pie chart starts rotating?
Yes, yes, yes.
So when I go for this rotating like this, I need to exactly taking to that facing over here, top left corner. Okay, I will make it. Now, once I made it, okay, it is ready. So I'll slide make it and I'll close this. Now, I will keep my cursor out. Again, I'll select one of the pie. All the pies are in selection. I'll select only the May month pie for one more time. So only May month pie is in selection. Like the way when you go to a Pizza Hut or you order pizza at home, how do you take a slice out? Similarly, I'll take this slice out. That will make a story.
Okay.
So people will come to know immediately during the month of May, we have got the maximum revenue compared to rest of 11 months. So this is how you should plot your graph in terms of pie chart, making it more expressive format.
So this angle of the first line, as you said that it should be in the between, right?
It should be exactly facing in the top left corner.
Slide should be out. Okay. This is nice. It's very helpful, sir.
Yeah. Now we'll go for our next chart type is called benchmark chart. This is again a latest version of our target versus actuals or budget versus actuals or planned versus actuals. There is no such kind of chart in our chart family called benchmark chart. But this kind of chart mostly you will find when you are dealing with or you are having a multi-countries presence or your counterparts are there in European or American countries. They prefer to see this kind of charts most. But how to prepare it? That's the question. See, I'll tell you. Selecting the data, the moment I go on plot a graph, no doubt my chart is ready. But first thing first, going to design, I'll go for my last style, then plus symbol, grid lines. Then I'll go for right click on the chart area, change chart type. I'll go to combo. Cells, it is showing cluster column. I will not do anything with that. Benchmark is showing line. I will go and prefer always line with markers. And when I go and choose line with markers and click OK, with immediate effect, you could see there is a line chart turns up over here, right? Now, once I made it over here, just stay focused. I will just do one thing over here. I'll go for select one of the pointer that is markers. I'll go for right click upon the same. Format data series. I need to go. There is an option over here. The very first icon deals with fill and line. And when I go for line, by default, it shows automatic. I will go and change it to no line. So from the line chart, all my line is gone. Now there is an option called markers. Just adjacent to line, marker is there. I'll go and choose marker. And exactly below to marker, there is a marker option I need to navigate. And it shows automatic, the status. I'll go and choose built-in. And when I go and choose built-in, there is a type box over here. There is a drop down. And in this drop down, I'll go for one hyphen symbol is there. And there I'll go and choose the size. So instead of 6, I'll make somewhere 20 to 25, somewhere 23. I'll go for it and see the beauty with immediate effect. Could you see over here? It automatically turns up over here. So this is how we can create a benchmark chart, and people will love to see that over here. All right. So something different, like presentation is something is an art. How do you present your data? You are able to connect with your audience. There you are making an impact. There you are making a difference. And people are bored seeing the regular charts, line, column, bar, pie. They are bored. Something you have to make it different.
Yeah.
Right. So this is called our benchmark chart. Okay.
Right, sir.
Now I'll take you through the automatic chart. There is no such kind of thing called automatic chart, but yes, what is automatic chart? We'll prepare our chart only once in such a way. Whenever you go for uploading your data for the further action, you don't need to go and touch the chart. You only you have to keep populating your data. The chart will be automatically taken care by Microsoft Excel. That's called automatic chart. I'll take you through. It will be more clear. Just see. Suppose say I have got the data of Jan and Feb. Okay. I plot a graph. Alt F1. No problem. Now tomorrow when I complete my business for the month of March, do you see that my March month data is going to be populated over here in the chart?
No, it is not happening.
So what we do, we go and select our chart, then we realize, oh, our data range is not extended. So we take our mouse pointer and slightly we increase the range like this. Nothing wrong. What we are doing is absolutely correct. But this action is recurring in nature. Every month end, we have to go and slightly increase one by one cell down. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Now you can ask me a question, Prabhas, what if I go and take an anonymous range like this? It will create a blank space. So can you tell to your audience that, okay, we are yet to complete our business calendar year or financial year. That's why it is waiting the data to be populated. Is it the right expression? No way. So what we did, the practice, we have to stop it. What we need to do is, whenever you plot a graph, before that, convert your data into table. I told you yesterday, day 2 also. What is the shortcut?
Control T.
Control T.
Control Shift T.
No. Control T. Now I will plot a graph. Okay. I'll do all my necessary changes. Whatever I have told you, the practice, I will do all my necessary formattings over here to add more beauty to the data. Chart title, I'll put it across in the right side. I will make my colorful effect going to the format data series, vary colors by point. I'll add my data labels to make it more informative. And then I will make it bold and increase the font size a bit. Axis scale, I don't need it since I have the data labels. And now it is ready. Now see the beauty. Tomorrow, when I complete the business for the month of March, I will go and just fill my data. Now see, April, May, June. Automatically it is turning up, data labels are getting added, color graphics is changing, interval between the columns are also getting adjusted. Everything is happening by Excel. I am not doing anything. And once we have made it, what is the beauty of doing this? When I'm presenting my data to the audience, suppose I'm making a quarterly presentation, I don't need to showcase the entire data, just the quarter data, April, May, and June. And when I go for it, people will love to see because I'm not showing the unwanted data to the people. and unwanted questions are not going to come, and what people are looking at, they are getting the data as well. So this is how the beauty, we call it as automatic chart. And why this is happening, where is the beauty lies? Conversion of data into table, right?
I don't know why my March data, if I build, my data is not coming automatically. I'll have to drag down the table.
No, not necessary. You can share your screen. I can take a look on that.
1 minute.
Yeah.
See, this is what you have suggested. I've created this. When I put this,
Okay. You do undo first.
yeah,
Undo, complete, come out of that.
okay.
More. Come out, undo. Keep doing.
I think that he created table first for
Yes,
entire 12 months
yes,
and then
yes.
deleted the data.
Yes.
This is the table here.
No, again go for undo. Now delete 1st March to December.
Acha, so okay, got it. Acha, okay.
Right.
Now
Yes. Now you just
all right.
now you type. Later you will do the formatting. Now you just type March, MAR, and hit enter. No, you did you convert the data into table or not? Not yet, I guess.
Don't remember 1 minute.
No. Just
It's
undo.
I have not converted it. Now it is converted. Now it is coming.
Yes.
Got it. Now I will be able to do that. I think I am able to do that. Thank you so much.
Right.
Thank you so much.
See, Vasco, that is, I do not have the logarithmic chart data. If you have some data, if you're unable to make it, you can express those things to me. I can prepare a better chart for you, because that is only we use from the statistical class. The moment you go for the exclusive program for the statisticians, we cover all this, like taking the Z test, F test, and the scatter plot, all those things. So right now I do not have the data. If you have data, you are facing in trouble, you can always drop me a mail. I'm here to support, don't worry. But along with the sample data, if you send it across, it will be giving more clarity for me, or to understand the data, and we can be in the equal pitch. I can help you out. Yeah. All right. So I believe, people, it was informative day for as well.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Right.
Very informative, sir.
Fine. So keep practicing. I'm always there to support, as I told you. So as usual, you'll be getting the recordings by maximum 9 p.m. tonight, and go for practicing upon the same. And I'll be sharing some case studies also. I mean, like some reference manual, like take an example, along with the recordings, I'll be sending some more. I'll show you that what exactly and how to read the same and how to be making use of that. Like, as I told you, the important topic, like how to understand where to use what type of charts. I have prepared a guide for that. So you can go through that PDF material. Okay. So my screen is shared. No. Yeah. So this is the chart guide I have prepared. It will be reaching to you today also. So suppose, say I want to know, okay, what is this tree map chart? You heard people are using it. You don't know how to use it. So where you can, so I have already mentioned also which version only you will be finding the same. Like waterfall, if you look at, it is not available in other versions. So Office 2016 and newer versions only. So I'll go for this. This is my waterfall, how to use it and where to use it. All this kind of a sample data also is there. So this kind of guide also you'll be getting today. So you can make use of that. All right.
Yes, sir.
Right.
So the shortcut keys we'll have to practice while you have given shortcut keys also. So we'll practice probably while we're using, right?
Yes, that you
Keyboard
have to.
shortcut and all.
Yes. We have already covered somewhere around 30 to 40% of keyboard shortcuts in this entire 16 hours journey. So rest, you have to practice during the practicing hours, and you have to keep using the same in your routine work.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It was a
Welcome.
wonderful session. Thank
No
you so much.
problem. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Keep
Please
spreading
take
the
care.
things.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Thanks, sir.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's really a wonderful and great session.
Thank you for
You
being
know,
there.
I must say.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah.
No problem.
So yeah. So we'll connect you, Prabhas, for other training as well. Definitely. So is that the same that WhatsApp number, right?
Yeah.
So
You
that
can
connect.
connect. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay, some questions are coming up, Deepak. Do you taking a mini tab? No, Deepak. We are not having the mini tab class. And okay, Rajat, thank you so much. Ranjit, you have one doubt. Okay, you can stay back, Ranjit, if you have any doubt. Not an issue. Yeah. Okay, Ranjit, you can ask me.
Yeah, I'll be sharing my screen.
Please do that.
Thank you, sir.
No
We
problem.
will log.
Yes, Deepak. Yes,
Okay.
Deepak. Please take care.
Prabhas,
Yeah.
I also have a doubt. That slicer did not work for me.
No problem. Please
So,
stay back.
pie
Please
chart.
stay back. Please stay back. I will help you. Please stay back.
Okay.
Let me clear
Okay.
first Ranjit's doubt.
Yeah, Prabhas, I have some specific products like product 1, product 2, product 3.
Yeah.
In this time span, the price will vary actually. For example, this is a this is a 3 products. So my voice is audible, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can watch you. No problem. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is 3 products. Product 1, there are 3 scenarios. From 1st August to 31st August, the price is 99. And 1st September to 1st of October, the price is 100. And the 2nd of October to 31st October, the price is 102. The same way for product 2 and product 3, the price will be different. So my query is that I just want to find out the price of the product in the latest date. For example, if I want to find out the price of the product, it should be in this latest date.
Okay, no problem. I got it. You go to column K.
Column K.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just one cell above, you keep your cursor. One cell above.
Okay.
There you name it as latest price. Just put the heading as latest something. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Go for in the left side. Name it as product 1, product 2, product 3. Just copy paste product 1, holding the control button, product 1, product 2. No. What I'm saying, Rajat, listen.
Yeah.
No need to struggle. Delete the 2 columns what you have created. Delete just column I and J. Yeah. Just select product 1 cell. What you have written in text, product 1 cell. Yeah. Holding the control button, product 2.
Okay. Done. Okay.
Product 3. Copy.
Okay.
Copy.
Okay.
Now keep your cursor in J8.
Okay.
And enter.
Okay.
Now we need the latest price of all these 3 products, correct?
Yes.
Right. So do one thing, type a formula equal to max if, just see, is there coming up?
Yes.
No, I mean, you see instructions. I'm unable to see on your screen. Do you see instructions on your screen?
Yeah, return the maximum value among cells specified by the given set of conditions or criteria.
Right. Go for it. Bracket open.
Okay.
What is the first thing it is demanding?
Maximum range.
Right. You take it, the column G. Okay, column H.
Okay.
Then, comma. What is the next one?
Criteria 1 range.
Yeah. Then criteria 1, product 1.
Okay. Prabhas, I think okay. And one more thing. So in this case, if the in the product 1, if the price reduces in the initial month it is 90, 19, and after that 100, and after which it is becoming 80. So in this case, how to find out?
No, how to find out means what exactly you want to find out?
If price is increasing, no issues. I can go for max saves. But the latest price is reducing also. In some cases, like previous month, the price is 100 and now it is becoming 99 and it is getting reduced.
Right.
In some scenarios. So in that case, how to find out that the maximum, the latest price?
Right. So latest price, you have to go for by the date. So instead of taking the max range as your price, you should go for max range as your date.
Is there any shortcut like if formula, something like that?
No. Not if formula. You have to go for, suppose I take an example over here. My date wise prices is there. So my date, I have to check in this column G, because that is what the latest date I need to find out over here in column G. And criteria also we have to match. And I mean, there will be multiple criteria. One criteria from the product side, one criteria from the date side. You have to go, and then only you can find out.
Okay, I have to set the criteria like manually.
Yes.
Something
Yes.
after.
Yes.
Criteria range between the criteria and criteria. I mean, typing the criteria in between the bracket specifically.
Right. The reason why it is because the function's nature itself is when you go for the maximum range, in that range, which is the maximum value, it will pick up.
Okay. Right.
You can't help with that. So when your price is not in control, because this function is very helpful when you have a catalog price and the things are in upward trend, it will be very helpful. And when the things are changing, again, as the international market price, like a gold price or petroleum price products, if it is changing, then we have to write some nested formulas in that case.
Getting.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Professor. Then I need to work over this. I got the point what you're saying.
Yeah.
I will work over this.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the class. Actually, the kind of information what you have shared will reduce my timeline. In most of the cases, what I'm working actually, where I struggled recently.
Good. I'm glad. At least it could help you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Rajin.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. We'll catch up again. Yes, Parmanand. Yeah. Parmanand, you can share your screen. What's your doubt here? All right. Okay. Select one of the data label. Yeah, right click upon the same. Format data labels, fine. Now don't select value from cells. Don't select value from cells. That checkbox you can deactivate. Right. Now go for your show leader line that you remove. Show leader line, remove. Legend key also remove. No, remove that. Remove checkbox. Legend line, legend key also remove. And go to category name. Checkbox activate category name. And go for separator. In the bottom, separator is there. Legend key below to that, separator is there. No, below to legend key, separator, one option is there, and towards right, one box is there. Yeah, go for space. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yes, any other doubts? Or you want to bring that out by rotating the things?
Yes, rotating the things.
Now close this window.
Yeah.
Format shape window, you can close it.
Yes.